I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay. Nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Tryna make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Tryna ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Tryna find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, tryna shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on the beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang, think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG said you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga. To get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure. Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch them copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FMB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK, here's good. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roach really made this in the whip. Off the hip, then some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I'll never text, but that's sex. Then that shit the best. Take away the stress. Left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roots, man. Yeah, man. Keep like sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark-skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Ay.
Yo, Rocky. Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother here.
Trying to face it.
Trying to face this shit best way I
So why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith like sweat. That Mark was setting. Look, I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my depth, my sweatsuits and how a nigga rock. Loving hip hop, how bitches jockin'. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio. But he was raised around wolves on Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. We might as well rush him. If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1 an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old. G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on duh. Diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
Out the roost, he let the beats build bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going down? What's going down? All right. What's up with everybody, man? What's going on? What's going on? Man, actually, man, I got this two camera setup right now, man. One of my cameras don't work, so I got to use my phone, and I'm using the laptop all at once. So, it's going. Salute. G Brown. Quick, what's up with it, man? Birdman. G Brown. That's the link. OP, what's up, baby? Salute to you. Appreciate you for coming on in. Yeah, man, it's fight week, motherfuckers. So it's for sure going down in a major way. Tomorrow night, Amari Jones. Saturday night, the King, Deontay, the Bronze Bomber Wilder, is going all the way down. You hear me? Yeah, man, we up now. Mr. P, what's up with it, big dog? Appreciate you, man. All the way from London, man. Appreciate you for getting up with us, man, and rocking. Champion Heart, man. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding, riding, dipping and diving. You know what I'm saying? All right. The link is in the chat if y'all want to hop on, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dog. So yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited for what this week has to offer. I'm confident. If I wasn't confident, I would have tried a little harder to sell my ticket. If I wasn't confident, I wouldn't have spent this money to get on this flight for one day. So, listen, I'm invested. And Deontay Wilder's gonna knock that dude's head off, and I'm looking forward to it. Also, my brother got him working on my shirt. My piece of shit King shirt. So yeah, it's a happy time. It's a happy time. You know what I'm saying? A very happy time. Let's talk about November. November is going to be a great month of boxing. You know what I'm saying? We got some good shit popping in November if the shit actually takes place. You know what I'm saying? We got, first and foremost, Caleb Plant, Canelo Alvarez. Then we have Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter. And then I believe somebody else is fighting. Who the hell else is fighting? I think, who else is fighting? I don't really care about that. Rob Brown, Rob B, what's up with it, man? Hey, because I don't really give a fuck about that Ryan Garcia fight. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. I don't give a fuck about that fight at all. Because who the fuck? I ain't never went to the mall, seen gold, and grabbed silver. Never done it. I've never done that. I've never went to the mall. Mike James, what's up with a big dog? Salute to you, man. I've never done that. I've never went to the mall, seen a gold chain, and said, you know what? Fuck that. 925 is where I'm going. Pass me that silver. I've never done it. I've never done that before. You know what I'm saying? So I can't relate to not fighting for a title. I can't relate to that. I can't relate to having the opportunity of a lifetime to fight for a belt and say, you know what? I'm cool off that belt. I'ma just live off of Instagram followers. That's what I'm gonna do. So, you know what I'm saying? So, that fight, fuck it. I ain't with it. So next, shit. You know what I'm saying? Next. Appreciate you, big dog. My boy, always coming through, man. My boy Russell always up in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got no love for, man. Oh, I only like two Golden Boy fighters anyway. Slick Nick Sullivan and Rashidi Ellis. If y'all can point me in the right direction to another Golden Boy fighter to like, let me know. Please let me know, because Ho Diaz, Ryan Garcia, fuck them both. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. You know what I mean? They don't deserve shit, man. Joe Hart, salute to my brother. Joe Hart, salute to you, man. Yeah. You know, that was the name back in the day. Hey, that's crazy. My boy Maurice. Shout out to Streetwise. He gave me that name, Wild Child Cal. So I've been Wild Child for a long time, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull that shit up real quick. So y'all don't think I'm bullshitting. Feel free to come on in, though. Feel free to join the panel. Highwayman, salute to you, my brother. Oh, Virgil Ortiz. Yeah, the one that had the chance to fight Terence Crawford before Sean Porter. No. Let me get two thumbs in there. No. He trashed too. Yeah. Niggas garbage, man. Straight garbage. No. Osaki Foster ain't with Golden Boy. He ain't with Golden Boy. I think he independent. Man, let me try this. Let me try to sign on in here, man. Let me log on in real quick. Hold on, y'all. Presidential Mike, what's going on, man? Hold on, let me get these popped up. DJ, what's happening? Presidential Mike, salute to you, my brother. No question about it. Boss Red, salute to you, my brother. C. Jones, what's going on, man? Enjoy that wrench, my boy. Birdman. No. I'm doing something else. A17. Here you go. I don't care if he's ready or not, man. He earned it. He earned it. He earned that ass whooping that he was gonna get. You know what I'm saying? He can bounce back. Hey, people forget Canelo Alvarez got his ass whooped. He was able to come back. So shit. Why not him? He from Texas. They ain't gonna give up on him right away. All right. What the hell's going on? Fantasy home. Yeah. Having the hardest time, boy. Having the hardest time. Birdman, definitely fan. Taylor Bell, salute to my brother. Dave, what's up with it, man? Appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you, big dog. But see, hey, Mike, Mike, you know that's not going down. Listen, I'm tired. This is what I'm tired of, y'all. For real. I'm tired of shit being over marinated and overcooked. You know what I'm saying? They always talking about let the fight build up. Fuck that build up shit, man. Let these motherfuckers get in the ring and get down, man. All that build up shit, man. At a certain point, what we building up to? You know what I'm saying? What we building up to, man? I'm trying to figure out why the hell is this like this. I could have sworn. I don't even know what email I use, y'all, for this fucking for my fantasy shit. Oh, okay, let me see. League. I don't know what the hell is going on with my shit, dog. I have no idea. My bad, y'all. But shit, I guess it ain't gonna work tonight. Yeah, dog. It's just too much, man. Cam, what's up with my guy, man? Negro, please. I don't know why I can't find that shit. That's gonna get on my nerves. Hold up. Man, that's gonna get on my nerves today. Terrence Bailey, what's going on, man? YV, what's going on? I don't know. Fuck it. So give me y'all. What's your position on the build up? There's no way they're letting Virgil fight Boots without a belt. Yeah, I mean that's a fact, man. But it's so hard for him to get a fucking belt. I hate any ill will. I hate to speak any ill will, but I kind of hope to do that Jamal James is fighting pulls out somehow. You know what I mean? And then Jamal James is forced to fight Jaron Ennis. You know, that's what I want. You know, I hate to say it like that, you know what I mean? But shit, that's what we want. You know, that's exactly what we want. Oh shit, that's what I gotta do. No, today is Thursday, huh? I say it's Thursday. That's tomorrow. I gotta share Mark Nash's show tomorrow. I forgot. Yeah, Water's gonna for sure put that nigga in a body bag, dog. Yo, it's Thursday, right? And I'm waiting for a motherfucker to come on. I done put the fucking link in the chat 10 times for this nigga to come on in. You know, I guess he called himself working and shit today. You know what I mean? I guess he called himself working or some shit like that. Hold on, y'all. All right. All right. I need to call Santos old ass too.
Hello?
Hey man, I don't give a damn if your ass is working, man. Get your ass on this panel, man.
I can't right now, dog. I got a whole lot of shit going on, man. I would if I could.
It's all good.
Yeah, man. I'm listening though, man. I got my earbud in on listen to the show. But yeah, man, I got $100 worth of shit going on right now, man. As you can probably hear.
Yeah, and I got you. I gotta call Santos old ass too.
Yeah.
I got
What's
you.
up, everybody?
Yeah, they hear all this. They hear all this goddamn ruckus. I'm gonna get with you in a minute. I'll hear computers too. All right. All right. Peace.
It's good, brothers. It's good.
It's time. Best Pewds. What's going on, y'all?
Yo, actually, shit, yeah. What up, Deuce Times? You know, I'm actually watching this damn that you was talking about yesterday, the BMF. So you ain't gonna hear. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be on mute for a while, finishing this shit, but I'm gonna stay on.
What's happening? What's happening, man? What's going down, dog? Can y'all hear me?
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah. You loud and clear. What's going on?
Oh, okay. I see you over here dry. You know what I mean? I come over here and kick some shit up real quick. It seems like you're searching for a topic. Did y'all check out that what happened with that high school student shooting, whatever? The dude that shot the kid up in Texas. How you let him go?
Nah, I ain't hear about
You
it.
see the video?
Yeah, I seen the video, bro. The niggas jumping the little nigga and shit.
Man, he beat the shit out that kid, man.
Yeah, man. They were saying that like that shit was like an ongoing thing, bro. Like he been getting bullied for 3 years and shit. And nobody no. Hell yeah, man. Like,
so what happened? I'm missing something. What happened?
Nigga, he had that gun with him that day too.
So I guess my man was getting bullied, whatever. He was getting his ass whooped. They saying that's a story. They saying that's it's a video of him getting stripped and shit and beat up and bullied and shit. And nigga took his yaya to school with him. Like he ain't taking that shit no more.
Oh, what?
They try to make it sound they try to make it sound like a mask. Yeah.
Oh shit! I gotta find it.
He was getting beat up when he pulled his pistol out.
I gotta check Reggie channel. Reggie might have that shit.
Yeah, Reggie should have it. Yeah, but dude, that nigga was bro. That what was fucked up was nobody tried to break it up.
Man, these kids are fighting like that everywhere in fucking America, man. Kids are coming to school every day. You can find a story every day about a kid bringing the gun to school. Not to do a damn mass shooting or nothing, to fucking defend themselves or to go shoot somebody who's been bullying. And they been like, I'm gonna go kill some kids.
That wasn't really a mass shooting. He really only tried to shoot one person. He wasn't trying to shoot nobody else. He popped that nigga, and then some other people got hit because he popping that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Mass shootings is when a nigga just go out and just say, fuck everybody. I'm killing whoever I can out this bitch. He had a target, he hit that motherfucker too. That shit was fucked up, man. And then everybody keep talking about, he should have done that. Fuck that. You ain't finna be whooping my ass every fucking day. You know what I'm saying?
And nobody doing nothing about it. Nobody doing nothing about it. No teachers, no staff, no police officers. They said it's going on 3 years. They taking his shit, punching on him and all kind of shit like that. And like, you know, this bullying shit go on. Like, man, like these kids don't really know how to handle it. Like, I know we all been at the lunch table or been in the lunch crowd, shooting the dozens and clowning and joking with each other, man. But now, like somebody was saying the other day, like, yeah, like the shit go home with you, man. You get knocked out, you get the best of you in a fight, you will never live that shit down. It's crazy, man.
I
Like
don't
these kids.
I don't blame him. He popped that son bitch. And if y'all seen the fight, I mean, he beat the shit out of him, dog. I mean, and the nigga was curled up and he was still punching on him, dude. I mean, he was beating the shit out of him, dog. And I was like, damn, dog, like ain't nobody gonna jump in and try to hold the nigga back from getting on him like that. That shit was sad as hell, dog. So him getting popped,
sad as hell.
Him getting popped, he ain't gonna do no jail time. You can forget that.
Yeah, that was like 4 or 5 blocks, man, from my spot.
Huh?
So that happened. That school is like 4 or 5 blocks from my place.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, my barber actually know that kid's people.
Yeah, that's
wild. And when I went to see my barber a couple of days ago, he was telling me the kid is not a bad kid, man. That dude has been bullying him for a while. And I don't know how much of it was street shit, but I do know that the kid was being bullied. And you know, like you said, Kyle, it wasn't a mass shooting. He went directly for who was bullying him, because the dude was much bigger than him.
Way bigger than him.
Yeah, when he was beating him up, the kid wasn't even fighting back, man.
He curled up, man.
Right. Yeah, so
what was this? Middle school?
Yeah, that's high. It's a high school. It's like I said, it's about 4 or 5 blocks from my spot.
It was high school? Okay.
Yeah, man, there was state troopers everywhere, man. They had shit all blocked off, man. It was state troopers everywhere.
Let me look at black kids. Black kids. Hey, yeah. Dude, call Reg, man. Cause you know that nigga. Hold on, let me call Reg.
Yeah, I'm checking Reg's page. I'm actually checking Reg's page now to see if he got anything up on it.
Yeah, Reg got it on his page.
I'm checking it now.
That nigga built up every fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm checking it now, actually.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas, man. Y'all might think I'm fucking crazy, but all the news that I have, I get it from Reggie Owens.
What's up, people, man? This good news in the story of Sean.
Be careful with that shit. that nigga got all that liberal pump hating shit. You gotta be careful with that shit.
All kind of bitch, nigga.
Hey, Troy, what's up, man?
I'm checking his page right now.
What's up?
Hey, man. Hey, Troy, I picked up that Black Sands you was talking about, man. That shit was pretty good, man.
Good. Yeah, I heard y'all talking about the kid with the gun and bullying. I was bullied in junior high school.
Yeah,
that dude was bigger than me. He was left back a couple of times. I was in 7th grade, and he was about 16. And then,
well, I think this is it right here. Hold on.
All right.
I'm gonna go to Reg's page. I'm gonna go to Reggie Owens' page real quick.
Yeah. So until one day,
Reggie don't get
healed. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, I was gonna say until one day, we were in the gym. He threw me on the pads and started just beating me up, kicked me in my back. And to this day, every time it rains, my back hurt, and I just had enough. I fought back, but I lost. Came back the next day, I lost. Next day, I lost until finally, I finally got the best of him. But I had to fight. Basically,
I had to fight him.
I had to fight him, because honestly, I could have just told my cousin. My cousin's older than me, he's bigger than me, but I wasn't gonna do that. I wasn't gonna do that. So I took them beatings, and I came back every day until I got him. And come to find out that he was he was the dean's nephew, so that's why I guess he felt he could just do whatever he wanted to the younger kids, you know.
Oh wow.
But he
Yo,
finally
Reg,
left me. He
yo,
finally
go ahead,
left me
finish.
alone. Yeah, he finally left me alone when I shoved his head into like a bookshelf and started choking him, and then I got thrown out of school for that. See how that works?
Yeah, that's fucked up. Yo, Reg be having some. Yo, what up? Reg be having some ill shit. I'm looking at a video he got on here now. How do he find this shit, yo?
Yeah, I don't know how Reggie be getting that shit, man.
Yo, this shit I'm looking at now. Some people ran up in this dude's house and started shooting him, and him and his girl was sitting there.
Hey, listen.
Yo, this shit crazy as hell. Like, where did he find this shit?
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm about to listen, y'all. I'm about to remove everybody real quick, and we're gonna watch Reggie video real fast, and I'll let everybody else back in.
Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm still.
In Arlington, Texas school shooting, and its suspect, Timothy George Simpkins. And I want to put some of the blame that needs to be placed in its proper place. And that's this high school who is that also bears a whole bunch of responsibility in the situation that has led to the school shooting. Now, the one thing I can give this kid, and one thing that separates when you deal with school shootings between sometimes, let's generalize, white and black suspects, is that a white kid will go in here and just gun down every fucking body. This kid went after whoever he was having the issues with, left the school. This wasn't a mass type shooting. This is a deliberate, targeted shooting. And from the video I put out earlier here on Instagram, a lot of kids from the school have been reaching out and speaking to me about what this kid was going through. But nothing still gives this kid the excuse to be able to go in there blasting, pulling a gun out. But also, this is a thing that schools have to start curtailing the violence between youngsters, because there's also this medium between where these situations take place, which what plagues a lot of cities with violence. A lot of shit that really runs rampant through cities start in our schools, where a lot of kids are transitioning in that time period where they begin to involve themselves in gangs in middle school. Then you hit the levels of high schools where it really begins to explode, and the path is set for where these kids go, and the reputations are built. This kid being picked on for what people were saying, he was robbed a week before by some cat who was the brother of the dude who was beating him up in the class, had robbed him and pistol whipped him. Supposedly this kid was, I'm hearing, evolving other street shit, hustling type shit. You hear the kids punch him, talking about blood, you a hoe, and all that stuff. So it shows what these kids may be involved with, street level shit. I don't condone that shit, youngsters, man. We have to get better. Y'all have to have a better realization of what you are, who you are. You can be a blood, you can be a Crip, but there should be a level of respect, because when you see the other guy who you view as an ops and all this other retarded language that we use, but words have meanings and language has meaning, and that meaning manifests into your brain to create certain actions, and that action of calling people enemies and ops leads to responses of violence and shit. It ain't even called for. Now this kid's gonna be sitting in prison having to factor in what ways could he address this better, and the school has to deal with what things they could have done better and what have they not been doing better, and parents have to think of these things. Why so many of these stupid ass parents across this country cry about why their kids shouldn't be wearing masks and this other stupid shit that they've been brought in to the political dumbness of shit, not focusing on true dangers that plague through this country and kids who parents send them off to go gain an education, why parents have an opportunity to go provide for kids, for the ones that go off to work following these drop-offs, that kids are able to enter school with weapons on them, that they're boiling, powder kegging turmoil occurring at these schools, that these school staff members sit there and fucking ignore as they escalate and they blow over into more volatile situations. A lot of even these school shootings with a lot of these white kids, those things can be addressed, but you deal with so many careless fucking adults who ignore these situations, who ignore these things that kids are going through. Because why? They feel that it's not their kids. They can ignore it. Fuck all these stupid ass policies that's supposed to stand in the way of teachers addressing and talking to kids, but also the bullshit parents counterproductive parents who stood in the way of these changes being made at school, to be able to criticize kids when they're doing wrong. People have to stop bitching and crying because of criticism being spoken to their fucked up kids when they know their kids are fucked up and they don't want to hear anything corrected. You're setting these kids along the wrong path. But this high school is to blame for the shit that occurred today at its school, and the traumatic experience, the traumatizing views that these kids may have about school, may not even want to return because they're worried about when the next situation like this happens, because it's becoming a common thing in America, at America's schools. And these are things that can be prevented if these staff members took a little bit more time to care about these kids, paid them more attention to diffusing situations, because they love to suspend and punish and write kids off, and this whole dumbass creation of this prison of school pipeline bullshit that a lot of them create. That shit has to be changed. Pressure needs to be put on people who just stand idle and don't address this shit, don't diffuse these situations, because you put other kids' lives at risk. And many lives of kids have been taken because of the ignorance, the blindness, and deafness of school officials who hear, see, and witness all this shit, but play as if they don't have any clue of anything going on until some bad shit happened. But this school definitely bears the brunt. Where's the security? Where's the teacher in there? I didn't see no teacher in there. I just hear a bunch of kids screaming because somebody fighting. Where's the adult to step in there and try to break this shit up? Nowhere. Or to run out to try to get some other staff or personnel to come in there and break this shit up before this kid was able to reach wherever he reached for a gun to pull it out and blast. But I feel bad for this kid. The bullying shit needs to stop. Other kids who do this bullying shit, because you may have advantages on other kids' size and shit, limit that shit, man. Limit who you picking on and who can't fuck with you. But that's all I got. Catch you on the next. Peace.
All right, we back. I'm gonna go. I gotta find that other video from Reg, so y'all can chop it up real quick about the situation.
Yeah, I think school should have what's called a conflict resolution classes by now. With all these damn shootings that's been happening, they should have. Every school should have something like that by now. I don't know why they don't have it. I mean, they have counselors in school and all that, but they should have something like that to take care of things like this. Or else
they do have stuff like that. They do have stuff like that. The problem is the kids don't want to go to it. They don't want to be looked at as a snitch.
What do you mean they don't want to go to it? I mean, is it a choice? Do they have a choice to go to it? How's it a choice?
You can go to that shit and the kids won't say nothing. Yes, one word answers, no reply. You can't waterboard them into talking about their feelings. Like, the kids don't go to it. Like, man, I don't know where you at, but in California, kids got just as many rights. California kids got just as many rights as adults. They can tell you that you can't punish them. They can tell you can
that's everywhere.
Reprimand them. Well,
I think that's part of the problem, my brothers. Salute to the panel or whatever, but I think that's part of the motherfucking problem right there. My homegirl lost her son. I don't know. This is the second little event that we done had down here in a couple of months regarding kids or whatever. My sister's classmate and my cousin pretty much. That was she go to Timberview or whatever. Her son and daughter go to Timberview and was there doing this. And then my other homegirl, she lost her son at Six Flags. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but it was a 16-year-old shot by an 18-year-old down here at the water park, Six Flags water park down here in Arlington, Texas. and that was my homegirl's son. He was 16 years old, and I can tell you, you know what I'm saying, you know, with a clear mind and conscious heart, half of it is, like Reggie said, the teachers and administration or whatever not paying attention, and the other half is a lot of parents too, you know what I'm saying, not wanting to be criticized or corrected when they come to their kids, and these kids having a lot of choices and a lot of room to make mistakes, you know what I'm saying, like with all this Instagram, Facebook, and if you go look at all these kids Facebook and Instagram and all that shit, they throwing up gang signs or doing, you know what I'm saying, just grown up shit. They pages and shit look like a grown up page on the cool, you know what I'm saying. If my mama caught me, I mean, I grew up on the south and the east side of Fort Worth in the 90s, in the heart of gangland culture coming out of Cali. You know what I'm saying? If my Jones caught me on anything, taking pictures where I was throwing up shit or trying to fake like I was a grown man, she would knock my teeth out my motherfucking mouth. There was just certain shit that we did at certain times. The shit is accelerated now. So that's what you get at high schools now. You know what I'm saying? Accelerated shit.
It ain't just now, because you know, that stuff been happening since I've been in high school and junior high school. Because I can remember clearly, I was about in 10th grade, and I went to school in the South Bronx, right? And this kid had got robbed, and he, you know, they took his money and they took his chain, but he begged them not to take his chain because that's the last thing his mom gave him before she died, right? So, you know, we in the lunchroom, and the boy comes up to the other boy with a gun and put it to his head. The only thing that saved that boy that day is that the guards saw him and smacked that gun up in the air. Then the other guards came and tackled him because he was gonna kill him. He wasn't gonna talk to him. He wasn't gonna do nothing.
Well, TG, I can't say nothing about that situation, but I can tell you in these two places where these kids, you know what I'm saying, were involved, ain't no poverty and shit, you know what I'm saying? It was a different situation, I can say, at least for myself, during that time, during the 90s, and for many of those kids that I went to school with, you know what I'm saying? Because we were dealing with the remnants of the crack epidemic, you know what I'm saying? And kind of the gang culture that sprouted from that. So the times was different. You know what I'm saying? Young people was dropping like flies over, you know, kind of some different things. A lot of these kids say, man, the kids, the parents moving up out the hood, moving to a neighborhood, now turn the suburbs into the hood. These kids coming out of 2-story homes, them kids over at Timberview and shit, bro, there ain't no low money area. These kids coming out of 2-story homes, parents working good jobs and shit, but that's the problem. They pacifying them with the other shit and not paying attention to the essentials. You feel me? And these kids got a hold of technology. It's a whole different ball game when you ain't got to write a girl to ask her if she like you or not, and you know what I'm saying, that she can send you a titty shot. The game is accelerated, bro. So it's you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a wee bit different. That's all.
Here, go right here, y'all.
Yeah, because I think that comes a lot from inside, man.
Look at this, y'all. Look at this ass whooping that he put on this boy.
Yeah, that was rage. Shit. That's all rage right there.
Look at this shit,
and
dog.
Nobody broke this up. Nobody broke
it up, bro.
That's the difference. Somebody could have been broke that up. I mean, bodies with an S plural, but you know, all of this could have been broke up. Nowadays, people want to bring out their phones and camera phones and go on World Star, go on social media. I was on the damn bus headed somewhere. A dude got into a fight and he dropped the other dude on the bus. Then he kicked him in the head with his Timberlands. And I jumped in, me and this other brother from South Carolina, and stopped him from stomping that dude to death, man. Everybody else had their camera out.
Well, fam, you know how they be saying, when it comes to sometimes, you know.
Look at this shit. Look at this kid. The kid ain't doing nothing, bro. He ain't even swinging back, bro. Why you look at this? Look at this
facts,
shit, dog.
Facts, but you check it. You know, the kids gonna go. The kids gonna go times 12 though, because they think that's the code. You feel what I'm saying? And I mean the repercussions from going out soft and shit is different because they don't understand. They got that false pride and they don't understand. You know, they quite don't understand the levity. You feel me? But they also understand or think that they understand what being a man or what street code or what any of that bullshit is. You feel what I'm saying? So they gon' go extra hard. It turned old boy on that he wasn't fighting back. You feel what I'm saying?
Because it was a punk. That's
Exactly.
why it turned him on. Yeah.
Exactly.
He got his ass popped. You know what I'm saying?
Who's in the hospital bed, man? You know, you showed a boy in the hospital bed, so you know which one of them's in the hospital bed.
The one that was doing the beating up.
He go, oh, okay.
Yeah, nigga, you got what you deserve, bro.
Yeah, that was the bully. That was the bully. That was the one that was doing the bullying that ended up getting shot. The one that was covering up ended up pulling out the gun and shooting him.
And no teachers were around to stop that or nothing. I mean, nobody. I mean,
shit, you gotta think about the teachers. Shit, on the cool, my partner. Hey, my partner was teaching. He was substitute teaching, right? He went and got his degree and everything. Played football in college or whatever, and he was teaching out there in Mansfield, out there in that area. He was making more doing baseball and football games, reffing them, than he was teaching. Bro, they was paying him $75 a day. You feel me? So think about it, bro. I'm not finna say you don't know if these kids got a knife, gun, whatever, because I'm telling you, they folks ain't paying attention to them at the crib. I know y'all be on the sticks. I'm an old cat that still, you know, when I was younger, I got out of the way in the streets by staying on the game. You know what I'm saying? So even as an old school cat, I kick back and get on the game, right? Half the time I'll be on the game, bro, and be trying to play online. You're in there playing with a 12, 13, 14, 15-year-old nigga. He talking to you worse than any one of you cats will talk to us on here. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. These parents are not paying attention to these kids. They putting technology in their hands and letting them raise them.
What are the parents saying? You know, anybody know what the parents of the bully are saying? The kid that got shot. You know, what are they saying? Anybody know?
Shit, probably the same shit that lady was saying when motherfucker shot the law.
Yeah, well, like I was saying, my barber, he actually know the kids, people who was getting beat up, and like I was telling Kyle, you know, that shit happened, man. That school is like 5 blocks from my spot, and 817 boxing is right. I mean, it's not a what you would consider a hood area. Is multi racial in that area. My barber said the kid's not a bad kid. You know, that dude has been bullying him for a while, and I don't know how much street shit was involved in it, but it's a fact that he was bullying the kid, and as you can see in the video, you know, when he jumped on him, you see how much bigger he is. You know, the kid wasn't even fighting back.
Hey, Champion Hoyt, keep it 100 over there, and believe me, I came up in Fort Worth, and the first place that I retreated to as a youngster was Arlington and Mansfield, messing around over there, knocking off girls over in that area or whatever. It's totally different from Fort Worth or being in the inner city, bro. Ain't no real street shit that can go on over there. This ain't no real street shit over there, man. Real talk. That ain't even, you know what I'm saying? You got to move farther in the Arlington, in the South Arlington, North Arlington, or whatever, before you get into anywhere where it could be considered grimy or street shit. We talking about suburb kids out here. Right.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I in the past I had a buddy of mine who had a nonprofit. How long you been out here, 817 Boxing? How long have you been out here? I've been
out here all my life. I was born and raised in Fort Worth. I was born at John Peter Smith Hospital. So
okay, well, this brother started that that event, the Taste of Dallas. Yeah. Well, this brother started that event. They actually stole it from him. But he had a nonprofit, and I used to go and set up. You know, he used to have me come out and do boxing and kickboxing demonstrations for his kids, And you know, like you were saying, man, you know, parents, you know, aren't involved like they should be. You know, you can, you know, you can try and save these kids, man. It's you can't save them all, you know. And he wanted, you know, with his organization, he wanted these kids to, you know, to see, you know, that there was another way, you know what I'm saying? So he would have me come out and, you know, talk to the kids about, you know, about boxing and kickboxing and, you know, how I worked and was still able to carry a championship belt as well. So, you know, he was really just trying to give them a different, you know, perspective, man. And you know, you can try and save some of these kids, man, but it's hard, you know. And now that times have changed, like it is even harder.
Facts. I was just saying that, Champion Heart. Facts. It's hard for them to be involved because, you know, when you talking about the parents here, you know, when you ask them questions that make them feel uncomfortable, you know what I mean? Right. They're gonna hit you back with some aggressive or whatever. You know what I'm saying? People don't like the truth, and the more that we done got to a society to where we can make up our own reality, you know what I'm saying? With Facebook, we can have people believe in us or whatever. For any, you know, you stay around. A lot of people stay away from the real people that know them because they can't hide it behind that facade that they done built up. So when you go to ask them questions effectively like that, you know, it's a problem. So yeah, our society fucked up in that way from when I was younger.
Yeah, you got to be involved too with your kids. Like, you know, sometimes, especially in our world, on Black life all across this country, man, just the pressures of life and trying to take care of your basic bills and shit. Sometimes, even when you have the right intentions, you so caught up on that damn treadmill of life, trying to just take care of them, provide roof and clothes. Or sometimes people get, you know, they get so lost up in that shit. You don't the little things like just really checking on your kids every day. Some people don't do that shit, but they get so caught up in their personal shit. Like, I got this bill to pay, I got that bill to pay. And a lot of times you find people that don't do that. Like me, when I'm talking to my kids, and this was from my oldest down to my youngest right now, I always, whenever I'm talking to them, asking them, how are you? What's going on? Tell me about your day. Anybody bothering you? I don't care if if it's an adult. Because I always used to tell my kids, I used to tell all of them, from my oldest to my youngest, which is 11 years old, let me know if anybody bothering you. And I don't give a fuck who it is. Because if they telling you not to tell me, because can't nan nigga on this fucking world fuck me up. So you tell me if they bothering you. You understand? I don't care what they tell you. I don't give a fuck if they tell you they're going to kill your father. That's a goddamn lie. Because ain't nan nigga going to kill me. I used to tell my kids just like that. You tell me if anybody bothering you, I don't give a fuck who it is. If your teacher talking out of turn to you, you better fucking tell me. You understand what I'm saying? Any of these little motherfuckers in school bothering you, you better fucking tell me. Cause my father was like that with us. And my father was a big old Alabama nigga. You understand what I'm saying? So I was like, you just tell me. So I always made my kids comfortable. Don't let nobody trick you into thinking that you can't come to me. Under no situation. I don't care who it is. I don't give a fuck if your mother doing some shit that she ain't supposed to be to you. You better come and tell me. I always made my kids that they can come to me about anything. You know, I never made them feel like they can't come to me or I'm too busy for them or any shit like that. So you fucking tell me what's going on with you. And I always ask them that shit. Till right now, like my ones that still, like my youngest daughter, oh, you sure ain't nobody bothering you? Everything good in school? What's going on? Tell me about it. I'm making my business to do that shit. You understand what I'm saying? I don't let that shit ever come in the way. I don't never let that shit come in because, you know, I don't live this shit. You know, I'm seeing family and friends of mine go through things because their parents at times can get so caught up. And I said that shit when I was a teenager. I don't ever want to get so caught up in all the things that life throw at you that you can't do the most basic of things, like check on your kids, man. Everywhere.
Well, the scary part about it is, brother, and I think the mistake we starting to make, right, that comes along with our success as Black people, because understand, right, us as Black adults, we a step ahead of our folks. You feel what I'm saying? We are progressing. We are moving into different neighborhoods. We traveling. Some of us are getting back to Black enterprise and owning our own businesses. You know what I mean? Especially out of necessity with this with this pandemic and the things that have come out of it. So our children are growing up different than us, and we are falling into the fallacy that since we are providing them more or better, that they are not experiencing some of the same things. You know what I'm saying? Just because that you living you're not living in the projects no more, don't mean that your kids not getting bullied. You feel what I'm saying? Or dealing with those pressures. Just because they wearing uniforms now, or just because you can provide your kid polo now, don't mean that ain't somebody picking on them. Just because you got a 2-story house or you can buy them a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox One, don't mean that they got everything they need. You feel what I'm saying? They need less of that and more time.
That's the most important thing that you can give to any person, man. Any person from for your youth all the way up through is that time, especially
and
kids.
Your parents,
that's what they value.
And the parents
that's what they value.
Facts.
Kids
And the
value
parents
that
got to
time.
take down them walls, fam. The parents got to take down them walls. And you know what I'm saying? When somebody, when you get asked them hard questions, you got to be able to get outside yourself and your hang-ups, you know what I'm saying, and not be selfish and understand that your child is really what's at stake, not your motherfucking ego. You did? Because my homegirl, I swear to God, man, I swear to God, I mean, if we could do anything, bruh, for her, because she is lost. Do you hear me? Her son's 16 years. She is lost without her child. We constantly worried about her, bruh. You know what I'm saying? 16 years old. Dropped them off at I dropped them off at the water park and never seen them alive again. With them hard questions. Them hard questions that people was willing to, you know, how you want to check her and slow down, you know what I'm saying, on how she moving, you know what I'm saying, or now that she posts some of his pictures on Facebook, some of the pictures that he was taking before, fam, I'm looking at the pictures like, damn, I hate to say it, because this my homegirl, you feel what I'm saying? And I know she hurt, but I'm looking at the pictures and I can see how he got into it with a little youngster or whatever, and they all felt the need to at least stand in there long enough for the bullshit to happen. Not to say that he caused it to happen, but I'm just saying the energy, you know what I'm saying? Just that I'm getting from his pictures. Don't tell me that he was solely in his books and shit. You know what I'm saying? That he wasn't being influenced by some things. So that's what I'm saying, man. On the back end or on the later, just like with this with this pandemic, you don't want to be on the back end of it. You want to be proactive.
Yeah, you know what, man, you absolutely right, man. I think what happens is that, you know, parents go through this thing where they want to be their child, their children's friend. You know what I'm saying? And you can't, you know, you need to understand that, you know, your role as their parent, you know, is to guide them, not be their friend. And they never want to be, you know, looked at as, you know, the bad guy type deal. And I used to run into that a lot dealing with my youngest daughter and her mother. You know, she would, the things that she would allow and the things that I wasn't down with, you know, would always cause arguments, you know, and I would try and explain to her, you stop trying to be her friend. You know, you are her parent, you know, and her thing was, you know, she never wanted to tell her no, you know, type shit. So you definitely right about that. You know, I can remember, you know, with my to go back on what you were saying about the bullying thing, you know, I mean, I'm sorry, about what Pugilist was saying about the bullying thing, man. I've always told my daughters, you know, never let, you know, these kids and none of these little girls put their hands on you. I've always, since my little girls, man, was 5 or 6, I started with them on knowing how to throw their hands, you know, and I told them, look, you know, these little girls put their hands on you, you fight back, and whatever I got to pay, whatever fee I got to pay for you fighting in school, I'll pay it, but don't let none of these kids put their hands on you. I've always done that with them. You know, I've always spent time with them. You know, like I was telling my brother, he was always, you know, he making excuses. man, I don't have money to do this. I say, look, man, you know, I would, when I didn't have money to do stuff with my kids, I would take them to the park, you know, put some drinks and chips and fruit and stuff in a cooler, you know, take it to the park, take the kick shield.
Yeah, that's dope. That is so dope, yo. They love that, yo. Kids, they remember that shit all their life when you do things like that.
And we would spend a whole day at the park, you know, kick shield, miss all that stuff, man. Them girls still remember that, and they were like, "Daddy, that was the best times," you know what I'm saying? And that didn't cost me a dime, you know. And
my daughter she still mentions that type of stuff that I did with her. She's like, you remember, Daddy, we used to go to the park by the beach? I'm like, yep, I sure do.
Yeah.
And see, why y'all got them good stories, you feel what I'm saying? I can tell you, I can be honest. Me and I got a partner, you know, Mo3 said something in one of them songs, you know, when he talked about his partner not taking care of his kids and him holding them accountable. Bruh, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Me and my partner both grew up where our fathers were somewhat in the household, but wasn't for a time. You feel what I'm saying? They had their own demons, their own issues. You did? And we both promised ourselves since we linked up at a young age and kind of grew up together that, you know, if we ever had kids, you know what I'm saying, we wouldn't do the same things. We wouldn't repeat it. We stopped the cycle. Now, I unfortunately had a child that was stillborn. He had a daughter. And I can remember solely, you know, before his daughter was born, him, you know, making them promises to me. And then, you know, me promising to hold him accountable. And I held him accountable a few times. But again, like I was saying, you know, the deflection, them hard questions, you know, don't nobody like that constructive criticism. You feel what I'm saying? And I failed him as a friend by not holding him accountable to the same level. You feel what I'm saying? For trying to keep shit cool. And I can remember her being 6 years old and her getting dropped off to him one time and her wanting to just spend time with him and him looking at me and telling me I don't know what to do with her. And in my head, I'm just like, what the hell you mean? Just you being with her is enough. You can tell that, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be damned, to this day, she grew up, went to the military. She ain't got nothing to do with her parents. And I mean, at least he, you know, honest about it, the fact that he wasn't the father he was supposed to be. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's a trip. Time fly, bro. You dig? I'm 42, but I mean, time fly. The 90s was right around the corner. You know what I'm saying? And them opportunities are few and far between. So I swear to you, my brothers out here, if y'all got children, if you got kids around you, bro, it ain't even about the ones that you spit out your shit. If you got kids around you, bro, you owe it to them to give them something more than some bullshit, bro.
Right. Facts.
Challenge these kids. Challenge these kids, bro.
And it's not rocket science, too. Like when they say, oh, I don't know what to do with her. I was like, it's the simplest shit, man. You was a fucking kid once, man. Like, people act like you ain't been a child in 1,000 years. Human beings don't live that long, no 1,000 years. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's people want to do the most grandiose shit. Kids is real simple, man.
No,
why you think you would buy a kid an expensive ass toy and the kid end up having more fun with the damn box that the toy came out of than the damn toy itself?
Facts.
You understand? So it's real simple. Like me and Champion Hart was just saying, like my daughter to this day, she's 11 now, but she'll still mention when we used to go to the park when she was 5 and things like that. Because it was the simplest stuff.
Right.
You know, just spending, having fun. Like, it don't always have to be no over exuberant thing. Just the simplest things. Because really, the thing that they're gonna really enjoy the most, if you showing your kid love, is just being with you.
Facts. Hey, and Presidential Mike, shout out to Presidential Mike. He just made a great point in the chat when it comes to kids in these schools. And many of the cats on the panel, y'all some older cats, so y'all will agree with this too. When I was in school, when I was coming out of school, they was taking trades out of school. When I was coming out of school, home ec was still in school. I still got a little bit of home ec, but they was taking wood shop and all of that. They was taking that out of school. Man, do you know how many people went to work just from that out of high school or built their own businesses just from that out of high school? And what they realized. Facts. And what they realized was they started taking it out the inner city first, fam. They started taking it away from us. Hell you mean?
And they had no valid reason for doing that.
Right.
They had no valid reason for doing it.
Yeah, you
Yep.
absolutely right, man. They did take those programs out,
Taking
and
away.
I can remember. I can
I was
remember those
shocked. I was
programs.
shocked to hear
Yeah,
that.
Man, now the
At my
kids ain't
old.
got shit to do. Think
Yeah,
about
I
it.
was
Now
stunned to
when
hear
you a
that.
kid, facts. Now you got kids, say you made friends in wood shop class or whatever. Instead of
Mm-hmm.
getting together on the weekend and doing projects, now y'all getting together doing TikToks and shit, trying to figure out
Yeah,
stupid ass
stuff to do.
shit to do on TikTok to get
yeah,
girls to look at you. And then when the girls look at you, what you ask them to do? Send me a titty shot. What's up
Yeah.
on the head or something? You feel me?
Yo, yeah, and yo, it's crazy because like when you just mentioned that how they was taking these things out of the school, and I remember at my old junior high school when I found out that they had took the music classes and stuff out of there, they wasn't as prominent as they used to be, which they was very much a big deal when I went there, and I was stunned, man, to hear that shit. I was like, "Are you serious?" They're like, "Yeah, they don't got it like that no more." I was like, "Wow, this is crazy." But to me, all that shit goes to the whole dynamic of America. Like America is really, as much as they front this greatest country in the world bullshit, they not inclusive at all. Like they don't want everybody. They never have wanted everybody to benefit to help truly make this country a great place. They only want that shit to be certain ones and their elite amongst their group. You understand? They didn't. That's one of the things that makes America such a hard place to be for all the so-called citizens that love the nation, because unlike these countries, like these older countries that have been around longer, like China, Japan, all these places, those countries are primarily homogeneous society. The overwhelming majority of the citizenship there is the same group of people, ethnically and racially. America got people from everywhere. You understand? And then you got the main group. That's the top, the ruling class of this shit is you got the white, and then you got other groups sprinkled in here. But that elite, that group want to keep the majority of the best stuff for themselves and their children. And they don't want to
Facts,
really
but
spread that wealth. They don't really want to spread the wealth to really help America. Because I will argue this to my day until the day I transition. The reason America not gonna make it in the end is because they let all these talented kids in these black hoods across America who could have really helped this nation be the greatest place in the fucking universe. They didn't tap into all these geniuses that's walking around their hood that's becoming the many things we've seen them become, brothers that become hustlers. One of these brothers could have been so much more successful in other things, had this nation loved them or cared enough about them to help develop them and give them the opportunity. But since they don't view us like that, that's why this shit gonna eventually crumble.
facts, brother. But two things, real quick. Two things. Number one, we save this motherfucker every time. We saved them in the first place. They wouldn't have had
Mm-hmm.
this motherfucker if it wasn't for us.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Real talk. The blood we shed
Fact.
help.
You're right.
If it wasn't for the bloodshed of the black men here that they
Mm-hmm.
brought as slaves, then they
Fact.
wouldn't have this motherfucker. And I'm telling you, from then all the way up until this last election, we saved this motherfucker
And that's
regardless. You know what I'm saying? So,
and that's
you
my
know,
yeah. That's my
and I
point.
think, right. And number two, I think the oppression and the effects of it and the way that they applied it, we got the game fucked up too. And let me explain.
Mm-hmm.
Because America itself, if you're not here trying to own something of your own, you fucking around. Because
Mm-hmm.
you ain't gonna do nothing but build somebody else's dream. So
Yep.
really what we should be teaching and encouraging our kids to do and trying to do for our children is to build something to leave them. That's what our
Mm-hmm.
generation is actually fucking figuring out. Now, what we have to do is figure out how to do it financially. And I talk about it all the time with whatever financial trends. Now it's NFTs. Also, learn how to put insurance policies on your people. Because guess
Mm-hmm.
what? They are going to die. They are going to die. My
Yep.
homeboy, God rest his soul, my homeboy got talked into getting a life insurance policy 8 months before he died. He was a trucker, and he was going to deliver some grass on a motherfucker on a huge piece of property, and he had a railroad that went through his property, and the deal wasn't working properly, and he got hit going across the river.
Oh damn.
wow.
Damn.
forever. Got 3 businesses now from the insurance payout, and all the kids going to college. That legacy, that lineage through tragedy, their lives are forever changed.
Yeah.
And I mean, we can do it for peanuts, people. The money that we throwing away on bullshit, on beers and extra food and shit, we can do. So I'm just saying to y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, you're absolutely right.
We got it out here. We just got the game fucked up, and we got them. They got us so blinded that we not taking advantage of the opportunities that the motherfuckers flying over here and getting and sneaking in this motherfucker. They taking advantage of because we worried about the other shit.
Yeah. So true. Sad but true. It's facts.
Yeah. Well, you know, they back, you know, one of the reasons those programs are gone out of the schools, like you were saying, Puge, was, you know, now they have the school to prison pipeline.
Yeah.
So in order to make that business successful, you know, they can't these kids can't know how to do things and be able to, you know, they
don't want to type. Yeah, they don't want to tap into those kids' potential.
Right, exactly.
They don't want to tap into what they could be in a positive way, so that they can be forced to go that other way.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, but that's something that's always been here. You know, I always like to ask this question. I get that they took all those programs out to school, but if you really want something, there's something in you that'll search it out and find it, because there's a bunch of programs out here, man. You just have to find them. You just have to find the right one that fits what you want to do. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but you can find it. And how I know that is because my son's coming up gave me a hard way to go, and we put him in this program, that program, and all of that. But we found him though, right? And I found him. I asked questions to different people. With programs, you just have to find them. And as far as parents aren't psychics, man, because you can talk to your kids every day, and if they burying stuff, there's really nothing you can do, because you just don't know, because kids have a way of burying stuff because they're ashamed or whatever the case may be. And then the simplest thing, and then finally they'll just snap. They'll just snap, and this stuff like this will happen. I hate these damn conversations simply because there's ways you could stop, well, not stop, but you can slow these things down.
Right. I mean,
it starts at home, and then you got to build that character in them, because I was rough on my daughter on purpose, not rough to the point where I treat her like a boy or anything, but I let her know that you're not going to grow up to be one of them women that just live off TNA, and you're not going to be one of them women that say that I don't need a man. You're going to be a balanced individual. So out of all my kids, she's the toughest one, even though she's the female. Then the boys, the same thing. I told them they got to stay focused, and you have to act a certain way, because you're all big, you're all over 6 foot tall, and every time you walk in a room, someone's intimidated by you. I'm not telling you to shrink. I'm telling you to know your own strength, but you have to carry yourself in a certain way and still be strong. And that's what they do now. You know?
Yeah, parenting is one of the toughest jobs any person would ever have to do if you get the privilege to be one. It's a very, very serious job, you know.
It's a blessing and a burden.
Yeah, I mean, but every although all can have kids, everybody can't be a parent. You know, like my parents are the perfect example. You know, they weren't good parents, and they terrible grandparents. You know, I take that back. My father, at least he does try and be a better grandfather than he was a father, but my mom don't give a shit. You know.
Why do you think is that? Is it because of how they were raised, or do you just think it's just not in them, or it just wasn't in them?
Exactly how they were raised, and the reason I say that is because I look at the relationship between my mother and my younger brother, and the things that he say, because she sent me away behind some dude He kept him. So I always thought he had it better. And, I just recently, found out, he was like, within the past 2 years, he was like, no, bro. He said, you had it better, man. He said, you thought I had it better. He said, you had it better. He said, thank God, for your grandmother on my father's side, because that's who she sent me to. And he said, man, thank God for your grandmother. He said, because you had it better. And now they don't talk. And his thing is, he's like, don't get me wrong, man. He said, I love my mama, but she's evil. And I asked her, I said, what has he gone through for him to say that about you?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What has he experienced, for him to say that about you? And, she just kind of looks at me like a deer in the headlights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that got to be a tough shit to hear, because she know the truth. Because when a child see that, kids are born basically automatically having a natural love for their parents.
Right.
And you can only mess that up as a parent. Now, because I know I got, some people, both family and friends, and there's two particular people in particular that in my relationship with them, I've watched them with their parents, and like their parents didn't really, to me, I don't know how to say this shit. Like, it's like, I don't know, it's not as good as it should be, but the parents, as far as I'm concerned, didn't treat them, and I guess and it's kind of unfair because I'm probably using my parents as a comparison,
right?
Which is probably not good because I had both my parents in my life,
right?
You know what I'm saying? And but they didn't treat them as fairly or as good or fairly. But to see the kids, both of these kids, these people I'm talking about, both of them go still trying to get that approval from those parents who clearly don't treat them like shit, despite the fact that they haven't never really treated them good, but they still got this undying love within them. No matter how everybody else these other family members could tell them, man, leave their ass the fuck alone. They ain't shit. They don't give a fuck about you, but they still got this burning desire and love towards these individuals.
Yeah, you absolutely right, brother. I can remember, trying to develop not understanding why the relationship with my mother was the way that it was, because I always longed for, us to have, a tight relationship, and it wasn't until she showed me who she was, that I realized that it was her, it was her. And my younger brother, he was like, look, man, he said, you got to understand, mama is not Claire Huxtable. He says, the things that she do and say and how she feels, is not what it should be. But I mean, that's mama. He says, you got to understand that, she's not this Claire Huxtable type of mother that you want her to be, man. That's not who she is. And once I understood that, then I could handle her a different way, you know what I'm saying? Because the expectation, wasn't there anymore, from what my younger brother was telling me.
Yeah, expectation. Yep.
Yeah.
That's a very good word right there. Expectation.
Yeah.
What people, a lot of us have expectations of people around us, and most people can't live up to another person's expectation.
Right.
You can't live with your own expectations sometimes.
Yeah.
Damn, this is a heavy ass conversation for 4 a.m, man.
Yeah, I know, man. I don't know how it got here, man. But yeah, I'm about to lay it down. It's 3 a.m. here, man.
All right, well, let me say this before I jump off and go back to bed. I gotta get up in a couple hours. I'm actually rooting for Wilder to win. Here's why. Because if he wins, then he finally has to step in there with White, and White could get his pound of flesh. And I can guarantee you, if he wins and he's not going to fight White, he's going to take that belt and throw it in the trash can, a la Riddick Bowe. He is not going to fight one.
Oh no,
That's
that
what
fight
he's
happening.
going to do.
Yeah, I
All
don't think
right.
he's gonna do that. We'll see though, man. We'll see.
And then I have one more question in that. Well, I'm gonna stay on for a second, but I got one more question. Why is it that you got this big kingly suit made, for Black History Month? Why do you have two gay white men making you a suit for Black History Month? You couldn't find a black company to design your suit? What do two gay white men know about Black History Month? What?
What?
I don't know nothing about gay.
Wow.
Listen, I don't know nothing about gay. I don't know nothing about gay pride
Wow.
besides my uncle.
Man, I don't even know how to answer that, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
That's
even
your
knew that
king.
shit.
That's your
Wow.
king. That's your king.
Oh shit. I didn't even know that shit.
No
Okay.
shit. No
Wow.
shit.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that one.
Right.
I'm gonna exit stage left on that shit.
Right, man. Salute to you, brothers, man. Much love to y'all, man. I'm out, man.
All right, Champion Heart.
What's up with Centos? Why he's so quiet, man? I don't think I heard his voice all night.
He working. He probably taking care of some stuff.
Yeah, I was hoping I'd see my favorite person on here. What's the brother name? Street Fighter? Something Street Fighter. What does he call himself? In Shape Street Fighter?
Yeah, In Shape.
Right?
In Shape Street Fighter, yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm terrible with names and all that. But yeah. Oh yeah, hey
Nah, that's Eli. That's the good brother Eli Zachary.
Hey, y'all
go ahead, Eli.
brothers was cooking, giving me a little confirmation this morning. All that shit y'all was talking about, man, I've been going through lately. I've been holding my oldest daughter. I've been holding her accountable for her bullshit. I went the long way getting her to college and getting all her shit together, and she fucked up and started with the I'm grown thing and this and that, and now she got a baby on the way. And
Oh wow.
now she fucked up. She talking about her school ain't there. Her school, she ain't where she want to be, and she thought she was gonna be doing this and that. And all I could tell her was, well, baby, I mean, it is what it is. No, she wanted to go. She wanted to go on a victim rant because her mama, she kept her away. She went through her stuff, but things happen in life, and you hollering you grown now, and somebody went to support you and went there for a 32-hour drive, $6,000 later, she at school, she starting her apartment rent paid for and everything. Go ahead and be the best you.
Yep.
You go and you throw all that away. And you get mad at everybody else and want to start reflecting back on your life. Well, going forward, you've been given the opportunity and you want to start blaming everybody else. I told her, I say, baby, everything that you're talking about right now, I warned you about. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. You gotta deal with these results of your actions now.
Nobody else's.
Nobody else. And she pissed off because I'm holding her accountable. I told her, I said, well, call me back when you remember who I am and when you remember what this is.
Yep. You said you was grown, so that's your actions. You ain't got no. That's you. At the end of the day, once you get grown, once you get to a certain age, and you thinking you so grown, or you talking that grown stuff, you got to take responsibilities, man. You got to. That's one thing I learned early on, man. I don't blame people shit for where my life ended up. I don't blame. At a certain point, you can't blame nobody but yourself, man.
Yeah.
Period. Point blank.
I tell you what I learned from my grandfather.
I couldn't see myself allowing her to play the victim. I told my stepdad, I said, I can't talk to her right now because y'all are letting her get away with this. because she's pregnant and she's throwing that in y'all face, her emotions and everything. I warned her and told her what was going to be the consequences of action. I understand you're an adult, you're going to have sex, you're going to do all of this, whatnot. I told her, I said, but be safe, protect yourself. You know,
Yep. Straight
your
up.
birth, everything, you know, that a father was supposed to do, sending a daughter to college, be safe, protect yourself. You need anything, call me. She called me. She needs something. Did that for her. Put resources around her. So we got a cousin. I got a cousin-in-law, my wife's cousin, that worked for the government down there. She needed laptops. Hey, can you get my daughter a laptop? She need a laptop to start school in the morning. Shoot her a laptop real fast to work on do her school. Her first month rent and deposit, paid for it all, paid for her whole commute, drove her 16 hours one way, then drove 16 hours the other way, so I can carry and put all her stuff in her apartment and everything. You can't say.
You sound like a good man to me. But you know, my grandmother used to tell me, this is something I always lived by. She was very intelligent. She used to tell me that if you don't hear, you're going to feel. Every bone I ever got broken was because I didn't listen. My jaw, my collarbone, my leg twice, my ribs. Every single bone I ever broke was because of me not listening.
Yeah.
Every single time.
She was a wise woman. She was a wise woman to tell you that, because she right. It's like my grandmother would say something similar to that. That, you know, my grandmother would say, a hard head make a soft body.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was about to say. A hard head make a soft body.
Soft ass, yep. Same thing. You don't listen. You hard headed. I told you don't do this, and you think you want so much. So yeah, she was a wise woman, man.
You know what was so huge? I told my mama and I told my stepdad, I say, I'm not supposed to call her right now, because if she's ready to hear it, or if she wants to hear it, she's going to call me. They say, well, she asked about you. She said how you was doing and all of this. Baby, just call you, baby. I say, all right, mama, I'm going to call her. But, Mom, the girl wants to fight. She wants to find a way out because she's deflecting from what she did. And she wants to go on the attack. And I'm telling you, she's not going to be able to attack me after everything I did. I told y'all just that last part. That wasn't a part of her mama kicking her out and me going get her 1 o'clock in the morning and bringing her to my house and she being able to graduate high school, because she came to my house, and in 3 months I helped her get more done than she had done in a year and a half at the school. The principal sit down with me and say, I don't know what you're doing, but you keep doing it, sir. And when it came, it was graduation time, because she wanted the main things with her mama. Like y'all was saying, a child wants to have that relationship and that love with their parents. She wanted the main things with her mama and everything. And she went back. She ended up getting kicked out again from her mama house because she has a smart ass mouth, you know. But she ended up getting kicked out. Mama raised her that way. It go both ways. Yeah. But she ended up getting kicked out. Well, she ended up getting kicked out. She barely finished what we started, and I had to direct them through it again. And the school told her mama, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to her father, who I was already talking to, because we had a good understanding that maybe he can communicate it with you.
Good.
Bro, I told my mama, I said, Mama, after all of this that I done, I said, y'all want me to call her so she can fuss and fight about how her life was. I say, Mom, I'm not going to give her the satisfaction of quitting on herself like that. That's how I feel about it. I feel like if I allow her to victimize herself by her own actions or what she did, then I'm allowing her to find a reason to quit on herself. Every time that you get in a situation, if you're allowed to blame somebody else for your situation, then that's all you ever look for to do, to see the fault in what everybody else did. If you seen the signs that shit was about to go sour for you, or that you were making the wrong decision possibly and you were warned, then you need to do something proactive, as you all were saying, to get yourself away from that situation and get yourself out of it. And I think, Troy, this is one of those times where I'm going to say what you were saying really went hand in hand. The guys called it proactive. Your proaction was you took and found those programs for your son. And the guys are saying now that we as parents have to be more proactive of making our kids more self-sufficient. I think everything went hand in hand, and it was confirmation for me. So I just wanted to jump on and tell you, I ain't mean to bring y'all in full circle, but I wanted to jump on and tell y'all, man, hey, y'all gave me confirmation today.
No, that's all good, bro. That's all
Yeah,
good. That's
because you
what
know
this
what I
is
tell
about.
people.
That's what this does.
Yeah, because you know what I tell people. I don't really give advice on parenting simply because, listen, I tell people all the time. There's only 2 people in that room to help make that child, and we were authorized by God to do that. So I don't like giving advice and all that. And every time someone talks to you about parenting, they'll tell you about all the good they've ever done. No one will tell you about all the bad and the hurt and the pain.
Good and
to start off with, right?
bad.
So I don't really listen, and that's not true. I do listen, but the long and short of it is, it's on you to do. You got to follow that God in you, and let that guide you, and go from there. You gonna mess up. Nobody gave me a book, right? Nobody guided me, so I just did what I did. I give you an example. When we first got this house, my daughter was about 20, and she was dating a dude that was 23, and she wanted him to move in the house with her and stay in the master room downstairs. So her mother brought it to me because she said, yeah, I'll pay rent and all that. So I said, tell them to come over here. So they came over, and I told them very bluntly, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen, because there's only one swinging dick in this house, and that's me.
Yeah.
So no. And she got mad, and she didn't talk to me for 2 years. Fast forward, she started going to nursing school. She got herself an apartment. She was sharing it with a friend of hers. And she called me up one day. She's like, I understand now. I understand.
I'm just waiting on that. I'm just waiting on that right there. Like the brothers in there said,
but that took 2 years, man.
Real quick.
That took 2 years,
Get ready
brother.
to get off.
Yeah.
They said you got to teach accountability young. That's exactly what it is. And see, as long as she was around me, she was accountable for her actions. But she was raised by her mother, and her mother makes excuses like that, which is why we didn't make it, from a young age, because I was already like this. My mom worked 3 jobs, 2-3 jobs, and I had it in me to go get what I wanted. I was 14 years old when I found my first job. I was 10 years old mowing yards and shit, trying to get money already. But my daughter, she knows what I expect of her, but her mom let her get away with that shit. So that bit of accountability, that being a friend shit, like they would wear the same clothes and shit like that, So that shit what y'all said earlier was so true. She was always her friend. So me being the parent that holds her accountable all the time, I'm the bad guy all the time. That right there was like holding me accountable. You're the bad guy, but I'm also the one that talked to her all the time. So when all this shit is said and done, I'm the one she's gonna come and talk to, because she knows, damn, I could have just talked to my daddy. I could have just said that. So yeah, y'all all right in the chat. That accountability and teaching it at a young age, it's a big difference. My brother this past weekend also pointed out to me and made me feel good. He said, look at these other 2 that were raised in your house with you. He said, the other one in college, her grades together, she doing what she's supposed to. She doing what she's supposed to do. Your 13-year-old, look at how she conducts herself like a young lady and what she do. He said, bro, you gotta bide your time, and when she come back to you, y'all just have y'all conversation, and it is what it is. But shit, you ain't doing nothing wrong. My little niece said the same thing. I was just like, fuck, you always want that relationship to be good with your kids. You don't want no fucked up relationship with your kids where they angry and shit. So I'm thinking like, I'm not one of those people that always say I did everything right. I'm thinking, damn, did I do something wrong to make her feel like this? My brother said same thing. She just deflected, bro. She just deflected. It was her actions.
No. You can't carry her guilt, because I know I carried my son's guilt for years. Every time they got in trouble, I looked in the mirror. I'm like, what did I do? What could I have done better? To the point where I had a stroke. I'm not even gonna front with you. I had more than one, but that's because I was weighing myself down, and listen, man. When they were young, I took them to the corner. When I say young, they were about 10, 9, and 6, right? I took them out here to the corner, and I said, "You see them dudes right there? By the time you're their age, half of them are going to be dead or in jail." And I hated being right. I was absolutely right, right? So my sons, they never sell drugs, but they got into some stupid stuff, and basically 3 states, a couple of counties. My name is shit. At least my last name. It's not funny, but that's just how I handle shit, right?
It is how it is.
So, but now that they older, they understand and they coming to me, and they have their own kids now. And they apologizing, like, "Dad, you were right." Da 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 da. I had a detective threaten me. He wanted me to sign some paper, and he was like, "Sign the fucking paper." I said, "I ain't signing nothing. I gotta read it." So he told me he was gonna lock me up. I said, "Go ahead." I said, "You're probably gonna shoot me before I get to the precinct too, right?" And he just took a look at me like, cause see, that's how they get people with all that intimidation. I ain't signing nothing. I'm not gonna sign nothing. No. So basically, he was gonna shoot me. The only thing that saved me, that I was standing in front of a courthouse. That's it. If I wasn't in front of that courthouse, this is Baltimore, they would find some way to shoot me and say that I was in the wrong.
Hey, Baltimore is a different place, man. Baltimore is one of those places that, dude, that's a rough place, man. One of those places.
Life is rough. You just got to find the strength and laughter in it, and just live your life, man.
Exactly.
Find some
You know
happiness.
how it is though. Some places can make you or break you. Some situations, places, issues, different things, determining factors in life, they can make you or break you, and they'll show you who you are. Shall I say? Not make you or break you. They'll show you who you are. Are you willing to quit, or are you willing to fight?
Yeah, but I'm gonna jump off on that note. I need to get some sleep, man. I came over here to tell y'all that White finally got cleared to got the winner of whoever wins out of Fury and Wilder, and I'm actually rooting for Wilder. I'm actually rooting for him because White deserves his pound of flesh, baby, and I hope he gets past this dude here, and I hope Wilder gets past Fury, and finally, they get in the ring, and we'll see which one lands first. The left hook or the right hand. We shall see.
I don't know. White been looking real suspect lately. We gonna see how.
Lately, what he been doing lately? He been doing nothing but training lately.
I mean, the latest that he had, the bitch been shaky.
We'll see what happens.
Okay, we gonna see now. All I can tell y'all is this. Like what I tell Tay, I said, well, look, dude, I will come to where you are with Deontay White. All I ask is, I call him Deontay White. Damn, I'm tired. Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah. All I ask is you cook me some biscuits, and turkey neck bones and some beans, and we sit down, we have a real conversation. I want the same thing from y'all. So when I come after White knocks his ass out, I don't eat pork, so I want some smoked turkey neck bones, some honey beans, and biscuits. All right? I'm going on that.
All right, man. Oh, man, crazy. Well, he ain't going to be getting that shit because Wilder going to knock his ass into the moon.
Like a motherfucker. Word. Hey, I'm finna get out and get my day started, but I'm listening, man.
Yeah.
Where you at? You the coxman sitting back there being quiet.
Yeah, I think he handled something.
Deuce, you still here?
He ain't spoke. Shit. Yeah, I'm about to get off.
What up, Eli?
Yeah.
There you go. You had the music going.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here, brother Eli. I'm still here.
Well, salute to y'all, man. Shit, always good chopping it up with y'all. I just had to jump on for that hot stick. I'm finna get my day started, but I'm listening, man.
All right, bro. Be
So,
safe,
safe
brother.
travel, brother. Safe travel. Hell yeah, man. I was feeling everything everybody was saying out here today, man. No, I wanted to start that conversation about about this bullying. You know what I mean? I thought it's kind of a double-edged sword because it comes to a point where you gotta have tough skin. You know what I mean? You do something goofy, you do something corny, you can expect to be made fun of or whatever. But the constant badgering and intimidation and things like that, man, we gotta get that shit out of our system, bro. It was just like how Vespucci was saying that we ain't got no culture. And the culture they gave us is bullshit culture. It's all criminality, it's pimp culture, it's all this bullshit that don't amount to nothing but materialistic and death. And we got to start getting back to that love, man. That's why all these people are killing each other out here. It's way too much hate, way too much minimizing and criticizing. You know what I mean? And that creates divisiveness, in my opinion.
Nah, he's right. It gets you got too much hate for it. You're right. It's absolutely too much hate. Look, we exist in a society that already hate us, and then we hating each other on top of that shit. Yo, you can't be having all this double ass hate on each other and expect that things are going to go well. Like, it's a shame because 2 kids done probably end up gotten lost because of that shit. You know, it's a crazy. We exist in a society, like I said, that hates us in the way that it has, and it's not my opinion. Shit is a fact. You understand? I got historical fact to back it. And then in the hoods of America, so many of our own just hate on each other, and it be for the stupidest shit too. On top of that, because it's something you shouldn't be doing anyway. But then when you find out what it's about, it's some stupid shit. Like, we just don't want to do things to get along. Because I started I don't know, man. It's definitely some serious issues in our group, and it has been for quite some time. And we better figure this shit out. You know, we better figure it out if we're gonna continue to exist in this world as a people. You know, because ain't nobody else going to do it for us. If we want to better our situation, it's gonna have to be us. Simply put, man.
Because when these powers that be and leaders and stuff, when they come trying to fix our problems, it ain't gonna be with no hugs and handshakes. You believe that shit?
Oh, that's
it's gonna
fact.
be with food kicking ass.
Yeah.
They don't care about you didn't have no daddy. They don't care about the mama was cracked out.
None of that.
They don't care about none of that shit.
They don't. Yep, they sure don't. So we gotta figure it out, man. You know, and it's really simple. It's not nothing heavy to think about. It's not no genius fucking thoughtology. It's like, so it shouldn't have to be that way. It shouldn't have to be like that. You know?
As simple as that. We have to be reprogrammed.
Yeah, real talk. Yeah, because we become, in most of these instances, we've been our own worst enemies. You know? When you look at the hoods, man, all across America, how much of our own. Now, granted, yeah, we know that people tend to do the worst shit to the people in the closest proximity to them. But damn, why they gotta always be such hatred amongst your own group when you got every fucking body else hating on you? Like, how can you not know that? Why is it so hard to know that hatred, if you're going to use that word, should be aimed in other directions, but not at your own? Because you're born into a situation that was existing before you got here. So shouldn't we be spending our time trying to figure out how to fix that shit? You understand? Like, I'm born into some shit and I don't like it. So how can I fix this shit? You know, instead of just, I'm just going to get on the board and do the same old shit y'all been doing. No, I don't like this fucked up shit here. So what are we going to do to fix this shit? What are we going to do to make it better? You know, you would think that we would have the logic to think in that manner, as opposed to just going along with the program, man, and letting this stuff continue to go on. It's 2021, man. You know, shouldn't be having the same goddamn thoughts we had in 1961. Things should be better.
Hell no.
Hell no, shit should be better. You know, I shouldn't have to worry about somebody like me, similar to me, hurting me or hurting my children. You know, I shouldn't have to worry about if my kids was going, you know, if my kids was outside playing or any of my people's kids outside playing. They got to worry about getting shot by a straight bullet by somebody who was shooting that looked just like them. Come on, man, that shit got to stop, man. You can't blame nobody else because you got to take, and that's a part of taking that accountability as a people.
Then the psyops ran on us, man. People gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. You know, we use that term around here a lot, woke and all that bullshit. But you really have to be woke to what's really going on.
Yeah.
You gotta break the psychological change, man. It was that shit Kanye was talking about. Everybody jumped on a bandwagon saying, "Oh, what do you mean slaves had a choice?" That wasn't what he was saying. He was saying the mental slavery that we've been in. You gotta break that choice, break all this same thinking, all this bullshit culture. And I'll be the first person to say it. I was psyops into it. You know what I mean?
They had all of us in this shit though. Yeah. That's why you always see me using all across America and shit. You know? That's why sometimes you see me go hard about that shit. I know we got people in different parts of the country, but I just look at it as, and I got this when I was fighting as an amateur, man. When you get to travel a bit, I just came to realize that any of the places I've been, the hood was the same. Yeah, we might have slightly different accents and shit like that, but the overall real picture was the fucking same. You know what I'm saying? The hoods was the hood. If you just, like I say, I put my hands over my ears and just looked at my surroundings, whether it was New York, LA, Chicago, Detroit, them shits they similar as a motherfucker. They're the same. You know? Hello?
Oh yeah. I'm with you. Noise in the background.
They're the same. You know, the hoods is still the hoods. And the hood's been messed up and fucked up all across America, wherever our people are. And that's why sometimes I don't be getting so caught up in that being from this place and being from that way, because I know this black existence across these fucking United States, it's been a terrible fucking situation for most. You know, this shit is crazy. I got an older cousin I never really even met down in Chicago, because I know, everybody that was really born after him. He got killed down in Chicago years ago, And then I'm like, that shit was like over 20 years ago, and this shit's still going on down there ridiculously. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, at some point, man, we just gotta figure this shit out. Cause they damn sure ain't gonna help us.
No help's coming, brother. We're out here by ourselves.
Yeah. We gonna have to do it.
We gotta put that work in ourselves, man, and start loving each other more. That love starts with part of what it starts with is respecting one another and really being genuine about wanting to see your people, your culture rise up.
Yeah, y'all keep talking, Cinto. I'm listening. I just gotta take care of something. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, want to see. We should want to see our people rise up and accomplish greater things, not just for the world to see, but for us to see, and really truly garner the understanding of doing for self. and making our own way, not worried about what society give us as obstacles. We've had obstacles the entire history of our being, and we've always been able to survive and get around and over those obstacles. So got to get to the point where we got to stop feeling sorry for ourselves and making excuses for ourselves. And just push the envelope and make sure that we get to the next level. And once we achieve one level, we push to get to the next level. After we get to that level, push and accomplish another level, and so on and so on. And as long as we keep telling ourselves we can't, or they're going to deny us, that's what we're going to get, exactly what we tell ourselves that they're giving us. We can't wait on what they give us. We got to take what we need and what we want. We got to just push ourselves to the forefront of our being to know that and to demonstrate that we are those beings that we'll say we are. And until we realize and understand that, we're going to be dealt with a second hand. We're going to be dealt with and looked at as second class, third class, fourth class, fifth class. You know, we got to eventually, the majority of us eventually got to get on the same page. And that's one of the biggest problems. I mean, you know, we talk about mental fortitude, we talk about lack of organization, we talk about lack of stand on code. Until we take all those ideas and put them together and really push forward on them, we're going to be where we are. It's sad to say, but it's so true. And I pray to God that we see that day that we become that people that we know that we are, and that we can get back to becoming. There was a time when we were those people, those beings. We're the main being that creates, that life is was started with for beings, human beings on this earth. We need to know and understand that. Y'all been hitting on some hellacious, serious, thought-provoking topics tonight. I appreciate y'all for it. And everybody was firing on all cylinders, and it was great to listen to. It's great to listen to. Well, as fathers, we need to, and parents, we need to hear those and listen and have those kind of conversations more often than than what we do. But I always said, coming here in this space at night, chopping it up with my brothers and sisters, it's my highlight of my day. And we all learn from one another in between the debates. And so it's a wonderful thing to just have life and the existence, you know, to be granted the existence to come together on a night-to-night basis. You know, so we gotta take life more serious than what we do. We gotta shape the minds of our younger crew that's coming up behind us, teach them to be better than us, and teach them not to do a lot of, you know, unwanted things that's going to harm their existence in the future. That's what we're here for, partly. What we're here for. Yeah, while you guys were chopping it up, I was vibing out to some of my great old school music that I love, and puts me in takes me away from all my problems, you know what I mean? So while y'all were chopping it up, I was listening, really enjoying the conversation, but I was also enjoying the music that was playing in the background for me. They very tranquility moment for me. I appreciate it. But we can talk about that boxing. We can Talk about whatever y'all want to talk about.
I know. I'm about to say we've been preaching for about 2 hours now. It's time to move the subject. It's time to get into the bullshit.
Yeah, let's do that. What you want to talk about, Deuce?
I'm shit, man. You know, I'm all about the sports thing, man. I'm looking at Paul George last night.
I know.
I'm looking at Paul.
Enlighten me, because I hadn't been able to watch any of that stuff. So enlighten me on what's happening.
Clippers looking real good. Got a nice stacked team. Got some defense out there. Got some shooting. Got some young gunners ready to jump out the gym. Paul George looking to be the MVP this year. You know what I mean? Lakers looking all right. I don't know what's going on with the Lakers. They got with the old
Is DeAndre Jordan with the Lakers? Or was that just
DJ out there? DJ over there. He ain't gonna be able to. He ain't gonna do shit for them. DJ barely play. He can't jump no more.
What who's in addition to the Clippers this year?
We did a lot of retooling. We signed a couple of our own. We did some retooling with my boy Justice Winslow from Miami. He former lottery pick from Miami. We getting Ibaka back.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? We got Eric Bledsoe. Eric Bledsoe out there making niggas fall last night, playing against the Kings.
They got Bledsoe.
Yeah, we got E Bled back. So yeah, we ready to do this thing, man. We ready to do this shit.
Right. Should be exciting.
Hey, is there a vaccine mandate out there in Tennessee?
If it is, I'm oblivious to it. I'm not that I'm aware of, bro. I don't think it's a mandate. I mean, it's very highly encouraged, but I don't think it's a mandate. No one's even told me that it was. I mean, most people that know me personally know I have taken the vaccine, have no intention to. My wife has been vaccinated. You know, she's had the vaccine, but she for some reason my wife thought I was taking the vaccine. I never spoke that through my mouth, and I said, shoot. I said, I'm glad you got it. I want all y'all to get it. I'm not getting it. Shoot. Go ahead. Knock yourself out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't telling people not to get it. I'm just telling people why I'm not going to get it. Shoot. I love me a little more than people know. I think if I keep doing what I'm doing, I'll be all right. It ain't like the vaccine is standing on the side of the house when I come out at night, get in my car and come putting the gun in my head, talking about I'm gonna enter your body. It ain't like that. So
that's interesting.
I feel like I don't have anything to be afraid of as long as I keep conducting myself the way I do.
That's an interesting take. You think that you and your wife would be on one accord on that thing?
Exactly, you would think that, but me and my wife ain't on one accord about love making or none of that. You see what I'm saying? We're going on 21 years, man. I've been pissed at my wife since 2019, man, about that part. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay though. I mean, I love my wife. I'm gonna make sure she's taken care of. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do my thing as a husband. That's my agreement. You know. Now, every now and then here lately, my wife been acting like she been having to have to investigate me, like checking me, see if I'm really working when I say I'm working and all this other kind of stuff. Okay, when she had them kind of concern, I make her give me some cash every time. All right, look here, you need to work on this. You know, you want to investigate it anyway. Now come on over here and get to investigate. Yeah. Now use it, cause I don't be wanting to ask for no cat no how. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like we both should ask if we're in the mood, we should let each other know that. You know, it shouldn't be one side. But if you want to play them little investigative games, okay, you want to start it after almost 21 years? Then come on in here, let me show you. I'll show you if I've been with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Blah! There it is. What you think? Nah, me and my wife.
Is that a common thing with like more mature marriages, whatever? Like the sex
man,
thing?
I'm gonna tell you, I think it's individual relationship thing, honestly, because I know I've had some. I'm gonna say it's an individual, not so much an individual relationship thing. I'm gonna say it's an individual thing because I've had some older ladies to have confided in me in conversation about what's going on, and I'm talking about older ladies. I'm not talking about somebody I'm trying to I've hit before, or she's trying to get at me. Now it ain't none of that. These are women that are older than my mother that I've looked up to, and they've been like like one was my Sunday school teacher. Another lady was a family member, an auntie of mine, and I mean they told me how they wanted to do this and do that. They want they want to be active sexually with their husbands. Husbands ain't trying to do nothing. And those women gave me encouragement that told me that when my wife and I get a little bit older, we'll still be able to get our rocks off on a regular. Had me thinking that anyway. But then, and these women were older than what my wife is today. They were older when they had these conversations with me back then. And but when as my wife has gotten a little older, I find out this has got to be an individual situation. This is not necessarily that's what all women go through. This is an individual situation. Some women and some men go through it too. Some women and men want to have a higher sex drive for a longer period of time in their life than others, apparently. And or either you want it or you don't want it. It's one of those type of things. That sex drive my wife had displayed to me for all those years, it changed and it got worse in 2019. And I've had frustration issues about that since then, to be honest with you. But at the same time, I've learned to deal with it. I don't trip about it as much as I used to. I talk about it, on this platform and to my friends or whatever. But I don't trip about it as much, around the house. I used to walk around with my mouth stuck out, pouting like a kid, just pissed. You know what I'm saying? I used to worry that my balls were going to explode in the middle of the night while I was asleep. But what I've learned to do is she know what the deal is. And so what I do is I just, when I want to be forceful about it, I just go ahead and let them know, hey, get it over here and get it fixed. You know what I'm saying? Because
so what, you rape her against the fish tank or what? Like Ike Turner or what?
I start squeezing the booty, man, and pushing. And hey, get it fixed. It's time. You know what I'm saying? I don't give you a few days. I don't give you a few days, few weeks or whatever. Now it's time you to ride old silk.
I heard that. I don't know, man. That ain't really my thing. If
I don't like sex like that though. I like sex when both persons want it, and the bodies feeling each other, and they want to be together.
My shit won't even get hard. My wife ain't on me. Like, I'm sorry. Like you gotta want it like how I want it. Or I feel like I'm pressuring you to do it or something. Like, that's bullshit
to me. It's a mental thing, man. I've been there, dog. I've been there. And I'm saying, when I'm pissed, my wife can't even touch me, bro. She can't get no feelings, and I don't want none of that cat. But if I'm not upset, I mean, once I rub the old silver, the tip of them across that gateway, I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? Because I take it, because it's a mental thing, man. And I mean, I'm like you on that, Deuce. But but the physical part of me rubbing the tip against that gateway helps encourage old silver to get right. You know what I'm saying? They say, no, trying to just seek and destroy. I want to say I'm trying to make somebody feel better, but sometimes I be in that mode, that mindset, thinking about what I'm being put through, and I be trying to pound on something. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
it is hard.
I don't
required
want to
life
get
for some
you. I
people.
don't want to get you in trouble. I don't want to get you in trouble, or you know what I mean. I don't
I'm
know if
not
your
gonna
wife.
get in trouble.
I don't know if your wife listen to this shit. But does
No,
that does
but
that,
she can listen
does
to it
that
one day, and I tell she know I tell the same thing I say on here. No, I'm good, bro.
nah? So does that lead to like stepping out? You know what I mean? Extramarital.
I
You know what I
haven't
mean? I
yet,
know.
but I haven't
You,
yet, but it's on my mind. To be honest with you,
I know. I know them truck driver niggas the biggest tricks on earth. I know you picking up the little law lizards and shit.
nah, I ain't in the truck driving like that. I drive. I'm home. I'm home every day. You see what I'm saying? I don't sleep at truck stops or nothing like that. But my thing is, I've had a discussion with my wife late last year, you know, and told her, you know, either you get with the program or somebody gonna fill your position. It's just simple put, you know what I'm saying? I'm still out here getting it, trying to make sure
And
we
what you say?
have that we good. She said she was gonna get right. She said she wasn't going anywhere. Now, first, okay, let me back up. I told her either you get right or somebody gonna fill your position, or we need to just go ahead and get a divorce. Is what I told her. And she said, "No, I don't want to get a divorce. I do want to be married to you. I love you, and I want us to be married till the death do us part." I said, "Me too, but you can't do it under these circumstances. If you ain't gonna fill your position, I mean, do what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna have to fill your position, and I'm just keeping it real with you. I know you ain't gonna want to be married to me under those circumstances. I ain't going nowhere." Well, okay. I always told her, you know, see, this is why she's investigating me sometimes. Because I told her, when you're not doing what you're supposed to do in that area, I'm going to have to replace, I'm going to have to get somebody to fill in for you. And I said, I'm not going to, I told her like this here, I said, you know how I feel about God and what my beliefs are and how I feel about marriage. I said, but at the same time, I don't think God was intending on me to be sitting here going to waste and be sitting here in dormant just because you don't want to have sex. You know, there's something going on with you, and you got to make me suffer too. I said, I don't believe that, and I don't, man. You know, and I've been a good husband going on 21 years. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking care of my business, and I just don't think my punishment for being a good husband is not to be able to enjoy my woman fully. So I mean, she can continue to be my wife if she wants to. She don't want to go nowhere. I ain't gonna force her out, but somebody else gonna be gonna have to fall in the gap eventually, man. Eventually I'm gonna get my courage up and my nerves up, and I'm gonna go, bless somebody else with these abilities.
I know. I only cheat on my wife when she on that period. That's the only time I fuck around. But other than that, I don't.
Shoot, see, my wife passed them periods and things. See, I thought I was gonna get plenty after she started having them menstruals, man. But man, I wish her periods come back, man, because shoot, I ain't getting out nothing right now. You know what I'm saying? She was getting them periods, man. We were staying busy. You know what I'm saying? So, man, enjoy it while you can, bro. And every woman's different, man. First of all, let me say that.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know that. Because most of the older women I deal with, man, they call you 4 or 5 times a
They want
day.
it all the time. That's what I expect. See what I'm saying? Because I've been dealing with older women most of my adult life. That's most of what I've dated, older women, and they used to love me, Now, apparently, when I was dating them years ago, they were younger but older. You get what I'm saying? But now my wife, see, my wife, I'm 54. My wife will be 63 in December, and I ain't gonna lie to you. When my wife turned 60, man, I couldn't wait to hit that cat. I said, "Darn, I can't wait to hit some 60-year-old cat, see what it's like." You know what I'm saying? Even though we've been married for a few years, and I used to tell her that. She used to say, "You silly?" She said, "No, I'm serious." So right after she turned 60, man, I jumped in the package on her. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't all. I mean, it ain't. It ain't no. I mean, once you've been there, it ain't, you see it's just a routine situation. But since she turned about 61, I guess, or right before She turned 61. She's been tripping, man. Yeah. Well, she actually started slowing down a few years ago, but I mean, it still was okay though. Since 2019, man, she's been tripping. You know, we went to Mexico in February of 2019. Everything was up to that point was straight. While we were down in Mexico, she was raping her brother every day while we were down there. We get back home, I'm thinking we're gonna be kicking it strong again. Man, she got back because let me back. She actually started tripping in 2018. So we get back from Mexico in February 2019. She started shutting down on her brother again, man, acting like she, she wasn't enthused about sex and now move down, leave me alone. Oh, just like that. I said, we back on that program? Yep. I said, oh, no. Shoot. And I told her, I said, we're going to have therapy then. Because I ain't going to keep going through all this bullcrap. Shoot, hard as I work.
So, hey, so there's a question too for people in the chat and you, my man. So, what y'all feel about like toys and shit? Y'all ever do that shit?
Nah,
Like,
me and her have. I don't. You know what? I don't even know if she ever been into it. Because I said something to her about buying a toy. At one time, she looked at me like I was an alien or something, man. So,
you was gonna get her a rabbit?
Yeah, she looked at me like I was an alien, man. So I was like, all right. And now, honestly, I've never used a toy at all ever in my entire life. But I'm getting older. I'm more mature, man. I'm willing to participate in certain things, to make situations better for both of us. But at the same time, the toy gonna be used on her, not me. You know what I'm saying? Whatever we do. But damn, it's 3.
Yeah, right, nigga. She gonna put some feathers on your nipples, nigga. You'll be all right.
Nah, man. Everything got to be used on her, man. I ain't. Now, only kind of toy she can probably use on me is one that simulates a coochie. Got something that simulates a coochie, then I'm down for that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't done none of that, man. It's just why she's a mess, man. She'll be all right though. I ain't even really tripping. Because, at the end of the day, eventually she's going to have to get right. And she know this man. And if I get to that point where I do, step outside of the marriage with that whistle, I ain't going to even be nonchalant about it. I ain't going to even try not to get caught. You're going to be like, is that what you doing? Yep. I tried to warn you. I told you. You thought I was lying? I don't lie. I tell you what's up. Lie about that. Yeah, she low key trying to investigate me, man. I know what time it is. She don't think I realize it though. She thinks she's a few steps ahead of me, but she don't know. Ever since a few weeks ago when she first did that little stunt she did, I said, okay, I'm gonna use this to my advantage. She called. She didn't know. I left one night. All of a sudden, to go to work. Right. I picked up on a load late. And she thought I was lying to her. So when I come in the next morning, she want to get busy all of a sudden out of the blue after a few weeks of not even trying to do nothing. Okay. So I use that as my advantage now. Okay, you wanna inspect the diggity, huh? All right. I'm gonna let you inspect it more often. That's what I do. I go ahead. Every time. It seems like on the weekends when I don't let them know that I'm gonna do some work that night, and I go out. I come back in and see suspicious. Like Monday night, I was supposed to do the, I normally do this run here on Monday night, but we didn't do it this run on Monday night. So this will happen. I got blessed with a call from Amazon. They needed to run that they were paying $800 for. So I did it, and it was a last minute. They called me at like 10:35 p.m. And I already told my wife we weren't running that night. and something was going on with my truck at the time, but I had some work done to it. I was up getting it fixed or whatever. And I thought, what you mean you gotta go? I thought your truck was messed up, and I thought you wasn't going nowhere. She had all kind of questions. Yeah, I gotta go. Okay, well, be careful. Come in next morning, and she want a question. That's what she do every time when I ain't talk to her about it. Where'd you go last night? What you have to do and all that? Well, I mean, first of all, if you're more involved with this business that you're a part of, supposedly on paper, if you get more involved with like you're supposed to, you wouldn't have to ask me those questions because you already know what's happening. Second of all, if you worried about if somebody else getting something that you should be taking care of yourself, take care of it. And you don't have to worry about it. As I always say, you don't send your significant other out of the house hungry. Because when you do that, sometimes they might want to find a plate of food elsewhere, just like cats and puppies and dogs. Yeah. Dog starving, and he's supposed to be your dog, and you're not feeding him. You think he's gonna, once he get loose, get the ability to run around, you think he's gonna sit there and wait for you to feed him when he can go out and hustle up a little meal for himself elsewhere, knowing that people don't mind throwing some food out or something is there for him, to nibble on or whatever. Folks gotta understand, man. You send your woman out the home hungry, she gonna eat when she's hungry. You send your man out of the house hungry, he's gonna eat when he's hungry. I mean, when he's hungry. So gotta be cognizant of that kind of stuff. I'm just a finicky eater. That's my problem. That's the only reason I haven't eaten yet. But I ain't saying I'm gonna always be like that. I've had plenty of opportunities. I just don't take advantage of it because, I wanna do the right thing. But hey, at the end of the day, I am a man, and I do have needs, just like the average heterosexual man. So eventually, I'm gonna forget all about the rules and regs and the standards of living, and I'm gonna be applying some wood. That's what's gonna end up happening. But I'm trying to give it an opportunity. I still have hopes, dreams, and aspirations. I mean, but hey, it's looking like it ain't gonna be filled no more than it needs to. And trust me, I get asked this question probably daily. Why are you sticking around for that? Once you go and get yourself, find your happiness, and not keep putting yourself through that. This ain't been said to me by a partner of mine or some partners of mine. This is being said to me by females, multiple females, not just one, and not just two. It's just what it is. But I gotta live my life. I gotta be accountable for what my sins are. So that's the way I look at it. So I make my own decision. When I make a decision to do something like that, it's gonna be all about me. As far as making that decision, not somebody trying to encourage me to do something different than what I want to do. That's just the makeup of me, of who I am. And my wife still have plenty of opportunity to right her wrong. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I don't want to let the cat out of the bag because once you let the cat out of the bag, and you get that wild hair and you go out there and want to. What am I doing? There go some sisters over there fine. So, yeah. Oh, I was light green there. Hey, man, I don't never get to see that at night when I'm driving down through here this time of night since COVID. Man, I'm so thicker than some. Alabama thick, yeah. I had been paying attention early. I would have saw a little bit more. All right, back to the program. She'll get right. But hey, let me check this chat and see what's happening. Now that I'm back in the truck and getting focused again. It looked like Deuce fell off. His battery might went down. Eli, get her some sexy PJs. Man, I'm done with that, bro. I did that last year. The only thing she wore was a robe that I bought her. She didn't even wear the panties and stuff, man. I ain't doing none of that. I'm out on that. Matter of fact, I just gave that account to my daughter. That Victoria's Secret's account. I went and got a card and everything, Eli. Bought stuff. Man, I gave that account. I just told my daughter she got the reins on. I got her a card and told her to go and use that account before I shut it down. So I'm done with that one. It said, my man C. Jones said, you can't expect a 60-plus-year-old woman to be as for sure. Man, you must, man, that's an individual thing, C. Jones. Trust me. The woman that told me years ago about her sexual issues at the house, the first one to tell me, she was 75, bro. 75. And the other one that my aunt that told me, she was 62 or 64 when she told me about her situation. That's been years ago. Now that was 6 years ago with my aunt. Real talk, bro. No, man, it's an individual thing, man. My wife, and see, my wife don't look her age. She look younger than 60, 61, whatever. How old is it? 62, going on 63. She don't look her age, bro. Look younger. You know, people used to trip. I've always looked younger than my age, man. The folks used to y'all, they always thought we were around about the same age years ago. Earlier than I married, I was like, how y'all figure that? But, you know, my wife, she didn't look her age either back then. You know, she's you can see she's aging now. I can, but at the same time, she didn't look her age, man. You know, and it still worked. I just test drove it a few days ago. It still worked. Trust me. Real tough. Now don't let that age fool you, dog. So some women can go, man, on up in the ages, man. You know how you think they be having venereal disease in them nursing homes, bro? Some of them still getting it in, man. Believe it or not, you know, I don't know. It's just an individual thing, man. I mean, some folks will just have a different drive sexually than others, man. That's what it boils down to. Keith Brown. Boston Ridge said, facts, KP, KC. I gotta see what he said. Is that working out consistently ups the sexual drive? Yeah, I agree, bro. No, my wife, she with that. See, when I'm in the gym, man, my sex drive is higher than what it is when I'm not in the gym. I've been out of the gym for about a month now because I've been trying to get this other little assignment that I accepted going and stuff like that. But I done told them cats they better get together. I got to go. Trisha, y'all crazy. What's up, Trisha? And let's see. Reggie Cunley said, Centos, I heard the term robbing the cradle, but you robbing the grave. Jason, 70-year-old woman. Shoot, man, if I'm going to tell you something, Reggie. If that woman fine, she can be 90. If she fine, if she look like she trying to get it in, shoot. Let me tell you something, Reggie. I saw a video about 2 months ago. I don't know if it was on Instagram or what, but this sister, this older sister, she was 68 years old, bro. And she had on some red shorts, man. Fat little onion on her, man. And this dude like, damn, sister, that be fine or something. You always been fine. She said, mm-hmm. And she was a widow. She was no longer, married. I mean, her husband died on her. And she was talking about, she stood there and answered all dudes' questions, told them about herself, and said she always been, fine and sexy, and still love to get, man, a bad accident don't happen on this highway out here. No, that's construction. That's construction. I hope it ain't up here in the way where I'm going. But anyway, He asked her, was it real? The booty real? And she said, yeah, it's real. It's still soft too. He said, can I touch? She said, yeah. I knew squares of booty, man. That one, it did appear to be soft too. But yes, the sister was fine for her age, man. She had body, chest, and booty and everything. So y'all keep slim. Hey, when y'all get about 50, you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll have a different outlook on them sisters, 60, 70 years old. You know what I'm saying? But not all 70-year-olds, look like they still, got it going on or whatever. Don't get me wrong. But if you're in a relationship with a woman, or if a woman is in a relationship with a man, y'all been together for several years, and you get into that point where you start hitting that in the 50s and 60s and all that. You still expect some sex out of. I promise you. You know each other and y'all part of each other's life at that point. And hopefully you pick the person that's not sickly and all that kind of stuff, and their body's not just whittling on you and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? See, my wife, she don't want to do the gym often enough to make me feel like I need to pay for it. I mean, to justify me paying for it. So when I switched gyms this time, I didn't get her a membership because she just don't use it enough for me to be paying for it. I mean, to justify for me to be paying her membership. I did it on purpose. But when I'm in Planet Fitness, I switched from Gold's Gym to Planet Fitness because when I'm in my area, most of the sisters go to Planet Fitness. I got my tongue tied. And so for years, while I was at Gold's Gym as a member, I was always wondering about Planet Fitness. I knew them sisters going over there because I didn't see as many sisters at Gold's Gym in my area. So during the pandemic, my wife put a little pressure on me about closing that account up. So I ended up doing that. But then I went on and got a membership at Planet Fitness a few months later because I was getting close to that point of going back to the gym anyway. After I closed it down at Gold's Gym. And so they ain't just started flooding the gym just yet, but they still be in there. This one particular Planet Fitness, not too far from where I live, is a little bit more infiltrated with sisters than the one that's closest to me. So I like going down there. And I used to hear about it, but I see it's on a low key scale right now of active members, and it's still some nice little pieces of be up in there, man. So I stay in that something about 2 hours every time I go there. You know what I'm saying? I get a nice workout when I go there. Sir, but nah, don't let that old piece of sculpture fool y'all, man. The old piece of sculpture still have some beauty in them, man, and some use at that. So don't let them digits on them ages. Don't let that fool you. I'm telling you. Sometimes there's some gold in them there heels. Yeah, I promise you that. Anyway, let's see. Oh, sorry. Where is it? Hell no. I hear you. You'll see when you get old. You're going to change your mind. Watch what I tell you. I used to think the same thing. I used to have a cap on my senior citizen level. I look at women. If a woman attracts me, I ain't so much worried about her age at that point. I'm looking at the attraction. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I'm trying to get a relationship with a woman, that's a whole different situation. Then you got to assess the whole situation. But as far as, man, it smell like somebody farted out here. And I know I didn't fart, man. Good God. Man, it smells like a real fresh fart, man, for real. But man, when I look at a woman and she'll gets my attention with her attraction, man, I like looking at her. I don't care. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. If I see an older sister with some silver in her head and she's fine, face look good, tight, and her body tight, man, that encourages the heck out of me, bro. And 9 times out of 10, she may and may not be as old as she appears. That her hair appears. But sometimes women get that silver in their head a lot earlier in life than most. But then sometimes you got an older sister for real, and she just fine. Period. 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 You understand what I'm saying? Hey man, and she allowed to be. I was okay. The lady, I'm gonna tell you, my Sunday school teacher, when I told y'all she was like 75. You know how long ago that was when she told me all that, and I didn't know she was 75. I thought she was younger than that, because I had never asked her age. I thought she was younger than my mother. She was older than my mom. My mom was only 70. Let's see. My mom was only 70. My mom was 71, going on 72 when she passed 3 years ago. That sister that came and had that conversation with my old Sunday school teacher, she was 75 at the time. She told me at that moment I was shocked. I was like, well, you're in great shape for your age. Attractive too, real talk. And I'm telling you, man, that was back in 2012, I think. I think it was 2012. What I tell you what, whatever it is, she's 83 right now, and she's still in great shape. This for an 83-year-old woman. She don't look nowhere near 83. I promise you that. She's the same age as one of my aunts. Her and my aunt, they went to school together. When my dad passed, her and my aunt saw each other at my church, and that's how I found out about them knowing each other. You know what I'm saying? And they both the same age, man. My aunt, she's 83, man. She looks younger than her age too, man. She's kept herself up real well, you know. But I mean, she ain't looking as attractive as my Sunday school teacher does for 83. You know, my aunt's in great shape. My mom don't take any medication. She don't eat crazy foods or nothing. She just, matter of fact, I gotta call her, man. I hadn't talked to her in a while, man. I moved her a few months ago, to her apartment. I gotta call and talk to her. But anyway, yeah, man, you'd be shocked, man. Real. Shit, my Sunday school teacher, man, she still walk every day, a few miles every day. And see, she was complaining about her husband then. By then, he died last year. Anyway, she was complaining about her husband wanting to have sex and this, that, and the third. And I'm thinking to myself, if she's 75, I didn't ask how old he was, but I figured, either her age or older. He could have been younger, I don't know. But he's like broke down, man. I was like, shoot, too much for him. That's why I didn't say that to her, but I'm thinking to myself, shoot, I didn't know she was that old. I said, shoot, too much for that man. All spivey and energetic looking at. That man can't handle you. He's too much. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking to myself. So, she said, yeah, he's like I'm a good Christian woman. I know I can get a man. I ain't worried about that. I can get a man. But he's like I'm a good Christian woman. That's why I ain't never stepped out on my husband. She's still there. I just trip. And she used to always tell me and my wife, look at y'all. I know y'all enjoying each other. She talk about her every second. But man, my son, she was a trip. That's my girl, man. She was sweet about it, man. She's always kept it real with me, man, and always had a love for me, man. Unlike any other church member, Well, I got certain church members I have special relationships with, but hers and I relationship, her relationship with me, and vice versa, is a special relationship. This woman, she communicated with me the entire time I was away in prison. And she just all of a sudden I hadn't talked to her for years because I, got older and got the smell of my piss. And, I left church and I was doing my thing, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden I started getting these letters, man, from her. And she never once condemned me for what I did or anything. She always encouraged me and always talked positive about me, to me and about me to others, you know what I'm saying? And I love her for it. But yeah, man, it's an individual thing, man. You know how you see some of them women that be in these magazines or on these social media sites where they're in the fitness and they're eating, they're watching the diet or what they eat. They're in great shape and all this kind of stuff, man. And they be in the upper 60s, 70s, and 80s and all that. Shoot, man. That tells me right there, man, if you take care of your body like you're supposed to, your body will take care of you. And it'll look better than most people get their body. You know, we for the most part don't take care of ourselves like we're supposed to. So we see the body aging and deteriorating. But if you know what you're supposed to, your body will hold up, man. I know that for a fact myself. You know, when I'm doing the right things, man, I see a different view of myself. You know, shoot, when I was in the gym a few months ago, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I know I'm gonna do stuff like that, but I was taking some little selfies with my shirt off, right? I went on shared a couple of them photos with some females. I ain't on front. They were just friends, man, but I shared it. Well, I mean, they always want to see something, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't into all that. But I went on show that, let them know, don't slip on this 53, 54-year-old dude now. You know, hey, I still get it in. Understand? Because I'm always talking about having my titties, man, but I was tightening them titties up, you understand? They would turn into a chest again. Yeah, man. Take care of that body take care of you, man. It is foggier than a summer. It is thick fog out here, man. I pray to God I don't run up on something. I ain't trying to slow walk this thing, you know. Good gracious, man. It's foggier than the summer out here. Ridiculous. Right there, fog all night, it seems like. So I'm thinking in other places. But yeah, man. Hey, y'all want to get into this boxing thing, man? But y'all want to still talk on some? If I got any particular thing they want to speak on, hey, you brothers, know that sister Kate Adu, the one that was hosting that press conference with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. Man, that's a gorgeous sister, man. She is gorgeous, man. And I know she's married now, from what I heard. And I don't know who she's married to, but I don't like that dude, whoever he is. So he got my woman, man. I'm supposed to have that girl. But nah, she's real talk. She's a gorgeous female, man. One beautiful sister, man. I love her. She getting them checks from Fox and the Zone. Get that dual check. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it at all, man. Get your money, sister. She's gorgeous. So. And she straight up, she knows she's a sister too. Now, I'm assuming her husband last name is Adu, but not necessarily. I mean, sometimes depending on your culture and stuff like that, some folks keep their same last name. As far as females, there's original same last name. So I don't know what's what on that end. All I know is she's a very attractive girl, and that's great. Excuse me. Man, excuse me. And I was about to trying to get on to the Decatur, Alabama. Just left Huntsville, driving to Decatur, Alabama, in front of these deliveries, man. Fog is thick out here. Thicker than a mud. God, there's no rain highway. That means rumbling and a buckling. Yeah, man. Today's Friday when I get home. Home alone. Shoot, I just grandbabies at the house. Kids when I leave. I like when I'm at the house by myself, man. That way I ain't gotta have my attention cued in on youngins and all that kind of stuff. I can just doze off if I want to doze off, or run some errands if I want to run them. Don't have to worry about the kids, lugging along with me. Love my grandbabies, man, but my wife should be tripping. She ordered up my grandson to come over, knowing she's not going to even be there to tend to him. Got my granddaughter tending to him. I mean, my granddaughter's still, she old enough, but she's still young, things are a little different. We're a little more protective of these kids nowadays than what we were when we were young. We were 12. We were more mature, in my opinion. These kids nowadays, they still babies, man. Mentally, don't have those survival skills we were taught at a young age. That's our fault, as new parents. Because, I consider us as new parents, me and the generation behind me as well. Because parents I had, the generation of my parents, they were taught a little different, and they taught us a little different. So that's why I say that. But anyway, and I like being home by myself on Fridays, and I feel that my wife needs to stop having the grandson dropped off and have my granddaughter tending to him when she's not going to be at home with them. I just don't agree with that, man. I'm out here trying to get it. And then once I get home and I got them kids around me, I'm reluctant not to do any work in case, sometimes I get a call at the last minute if I might need a load delivered from point A to point B. Well, I don't like to miss those kind of opportunities, you know what I'm saying, because you can make some decent extra money doing that. And when you got these kids at home, I'm going to be, once I get there and see them, lay my eyes on them, I'm not going to be willing to leave them as easy as I, and would keep me from leaving home. And when I was leave in a heartbeat, if I'm at home by myself. She don't, my wife don't have any input on my business, period. She's supposed to be a partner. She don't do nothing, she don't get it, man. She don't understand. And I'm trying to explain to her. So I ain't gonna lie, I spoiled that woman in the wrong way, man. A big part of it is my fault. I know that. But I always wanted to take care of my lady, my wife, that is. I ain't never been into cake and chicks, financially throwing money at them, just to be throwing it at them. I ain't never been that type of cat, man. Until I always said I would, probably have a different outcome. I mean, outlook on that when I'm married, and that's exactly what happened. I was willing, do a lot of more extra stuff for my wife. I'm not saying that I've never done anything for some women in the past. Don't get me wrong. We all have, at one time or another. But I didn't do no caking. Whenever I did do something, I did it because I wanted to. But I was in a deep relationship with this woman, and there was some caring feelings there. So, we might have been staying together or whatever. So, I'm doing, you live with me, yeah, you're gonna reap the benefits, of course. Whatever. I'm just saying, I just be on some dating type stuff. Nah, whoever asked for that date, that meal. Now, if me and you definitely a serious item, we live together at least. Shoot, that money's the same pot to me. It don't matter who pay at that point. It's coming out of our household. If you live in one house, I live in another. Whoever asked about the date, that's who paid. That was my rule. So I didn't ask for dates at all. I didn't never want to. Not that I didn't never want to pray. I just try to keep an even balance of it. I wanted the chicks to understand who I was. That I'm not the dude that's gonna be buying you, and buying your affection and buying your companionship. I want that dude because I always let females know, there's plenty of females out here, just like there's plenty of guys out here. You easy come, easy go. You know what I'm saying? Just like you came, you can leave the same way. I'll be on to the next one. Wasn't serious. Wasn't no It was just. I was gonna say just business, but it can't say it's business. But that's just how. That was just a relationship thing, you know. It wasn't personal. It's a relationship thing. That's how I've always operated. Hey, you still in the house, my brother? About to get off this highway. It ain't far over here. It's about to just patchy fog. Patchy fog. Yeah, man. Riding out. My little ride, my G ride. My gangster
Yes,
truck.
I'm still here. I'm still here. I was taking care of something.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, bro. All right, bro. I'm in my gangster truck, rolling down these gangster highways. Why niggas always gotta put gangster on everything that they're involved with, or everything they love or like or believe in? Yeah, that was gangster. Man, I had them gangster white walls. Everything gangster. They was killing me with that, man. Yeah, man, it was too gangster, man. Fools don't even know the half of what a gangster is. Everything gangster though. Killing me, man. I call some cats that be talking that stuff, man. I call them dreamers, dreaming, fantasizing of being something that they're not, you know, or being a part of something that they're not. I guess we all got fantasies or dreams that we want to fulfill or whatever. So, sure. Man, somebody riding up the head up here with no tail lights, man. I don't be understand how them folks get away uh, without the cops getting them, man. 'Cause my luck is so bad. Sometimes if I'm riding like that, they definitely gonna pull me over. That's what it seems. Oh man, I ride across this body of water. It's a little lake, so I know probably gonna be foggy like it's summer. But I hope not. It may not be, but I got a feeling that it will be. Dude riding around this car with no tail. Like, he must have on some daytime running lights. Don't have it. All his headlights on. I can tell. Wait him some little beaming out. I want to realize his tail lights don't work. Man, your tail lights being out, being out, bro. That's gangster. That's gangster stupid. All these folks out getting ready to show up to work and stuff. Yeah. Thing on that other stuff. Think out loud. Yep. Told you we're in the thick of it. We're in the thick of it. I'm in the thick of it. Oh, got this fog. Fog is thick, man. Yeah, man. That's better, man. I'm not on that body of water anymore. The fog is a little bit better, man. I didn't get in here in time to beat it. But they gave me a total of 10 stops for this route tonight, and I've already done 7. I mean, I already have done 3. I have 7 more to go. So we're going to be out here riding for a minute. Hopefully I have some shotgun riders. Y'all know what I'm talking about. This is my family in the chat riding out tonight with me. Keeping me positively encouraged, you know what I'm saying? Booyah. Going on. Scared about something, but I'm going to keep going. Don't look like it's doing too much on it. As I'm about to approach Jada, I think I'm already in Jada, actually. As I'm approaching it, the fog is not as thick. It was like, that little dead room. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but, hey, if any of you cats caught that segment on Barbershop tonight with the brother Tyron Brown, enlighten me on what happened to him. He had some kind of physical issue that bedridden him. I didn't really catch the story behind it. So if you guys could enlighten me on whatever. The guy looked familiar. His name sounds familiar. I just can't pinpoint where I should be familiar with him from. I heard him talking about boxing, so I wonder what's up. I don't know if that's one of those cats that Fred has mentored in basketball. Wait a minute. Was he on that last year? Talking with Fred. I won't be on that last. Answer. Answer. Answer.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Who's still in here this morning? Day before the big fight. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Who's still in here this morning? Kind of pause YouTube. All right, go back to this. Yeah, man, it's the day before the execution. How everybody feeling? Everybody all right? That's right, baby. Beat down coming tomorrow. Yes, sir. I guess everybody checked out pretty early tonight. For those of you who are still out there. All right. Well, nobody's coming in, so I guess we're signing off tonight from the boxing section. Next time, yeah. Next time we all see one another or hear from one another, we'll have everybody weighed in on Saturday night's card, and we're gonna count the hours down to this execution. So. Yeah, man.